So, Lucian, why don't you start us off with what happened last game?
Where to begin? Uh, so we started in camp and we were all like, yeah, we have all this downtime and everything like that. And we're like, all right, well, what do we want to do? Well, we wait for Victor to do Victor things and sort of make Natasha's sword and everything like that. And so we're like, oh, let's go explore the super creepy tunnel or temple. And then we do, and it's super creepy with weird shadows and everything. And then it also has like bear traps every 5 fucking feet. They're awful. So we also meet this skull with some ruby fangs. He's Natasha's boyfriend now.
His
Yeah,
name is
we
Gustav.
Yes, his name's Gustav.
He believes his name is Gustav.
No, it's totally Gustav.
I think
Wasn't
it's all.
entirely sure.
I mean, that's all you need, though, right? Like, if you call yourself something, that's what you're called. That's how
Right.
names work.
Indeed.
Is it on his birth certificate, though?
So he was all like, oh, if you do this weird trial, you'll get a shiny. And that was all Natasha needed to hear.
Yeah, I ain't no chicken.
So she started the trial, and a bunch of skulls with tentacles popped out, and shadows did weird shadow things. And then we beat them. And then we went to a mushroom room.
Why don't you tell us about this mushroom room raid?
Of course you would go over to me. Well,
Yeah.
I personally would have just wanted some fucking snacks, some tubers, because shit was growing like fucking great in there. But there was also like a shit ton of crystals on the wall. I want to say like glowing like a cool blue, but they would just sort of pulse like. And I think it was Natasha that went particularly close to one, and it just pulsed faster and faster. And lo and behold, something reached out of the ground, because that's what things do over here. They reach out of the ground and grab you. Anyways, it caught me. I want to say that it was a mud zombie, and like those things are pretty fucking big is the first thing, but you'd slash at them and they'd fall into smaller
Cut them
pieces.
down to size.
Yeah. Not always evenly. And also a shit ton of mushrooms popped up, calling the crystals its mother. I didn't realize that for quite a while. But I want to say we did well, but that's a lie. Erebus did well. We were fucking missing left and right in this.
You got all your misses out early in the game.
Very, very important. Whatever. Erebus took care of it. He smashed the crystal. He killed the last bit of a mud zombie, and then we had roots, and we had sap, and we had wood, and we could go back over to the camp, being like, hey, look at all this crap we found. Along with introducing them to Gustav, who Victor's like, that's a shady motherfucker. And we're like, yeah. But also look at us. Like, what harm could he do, really? It's just a skull. He can get around like a foot at a time. He's just one of those teeth toys, the wind-up ones, That's his mode of transportation. He's not going anywhere fast. He's like, doubt. Let's see, what happened after? I think we were just starting to prepare for the fight afterward. Like, we had a couple days.
So Erebus, you guys, have your edibles and you have your shiny. What'd you guys do from there?
Well, we bed down for the night to eventually decide on how we're going to take down 3 crawling graves. We ultimately decide to split ourselves and the dredgers into 2 groups. The superior team Hotshot and the live bait named Team Bait, aptly. Team Bait's going down low to get out the all the things that could be hiding in the shadows, and then Team Hotshot rains arrows down. We also prepared a bomb trap that Team Bait took, and so I think we're all very prepared to go do some battling with the evil crawly things. On the way there, though, I believe it was Lucian who saw a mysterious not blue owl, but white owl, barn owl, something that led them to fight another encounter with a mud golem or mud zombie, I should say. Erebus didn't even know that it was going on, but before they were ready to brawl with the crawling graves.
Look, everyone's real ready to kill something.
So the fight starts. Everyone gets a little surprised at the beginning because those things can pop out of the ground. But we get the bomb planted. It goes off. Doesn't murder anybody on our team. Damages slightly the crawling graves. Meanwhile, Team Hotshot's rains and arrows down. Yajin's on his turret, doing work. One of the crawling graves decides to come visit Team Hotshot. At which point, Erebus is like, "Nah, fuck this. I'm just gonna go fly over the heads of everything." And so we whittle them down. There was a few close calls. The freaking crawling graves just wouldn't stay dead because they kept rolling their freaking con saves to stay up, which was a pain in the butt. But we eventually came out victorious. And everybody
Red got all the kills.
Team Red did get all the kills. And everybody rejoiced. Everybody had like a come together moment with the dredgers. And then we ultimately decided to go through the gate and go our separate ways from the dredgers. Ultimately, we went through the gate after some him and a hawing of what we should do. We eventually come out into, I believe it was a field, and we actually saw the sun. The sun is shining bright in the sky.
The whole party is surprise Pikachu face. What's that? All
We
right.
had a whole discussion earlier being like, what does the sun look like?
So the party, you ascend through the stairwell, the tunnel up ahead of you getting lighter and lighter as you go, until eventually you come out of the mouth of this cave that's sitting against a small hill, edged by a forest, leading out into a small field, and across the field you can see a road headed north, and the distant shape of a town far off in the distance. What is everyone doing?
Oh,
We're
I
not in
look up
Astoria
where,
anymore.
I cover my eyes and I try to look at the yellow thing. I'm like, what the fuck is that? What's that in the sky?
It's so hot and bright.
The pale one burns.
Guys, what languages do you know?
What?
Yeah.
We're not in Astoria.
I guess we'll find out when they start speaking to us what we need.
Okay, Maraid knows Castanelan. Do you guys have anything else?
Yeah, I know a few languages, but I don't know how helpful it's going to be.
I also know Castanilla.
I offer a hand up for high five.
I know a little bit of Lower Brioc and a spot of Elvish.
Boy, heck yeah!
Wait, how many of us know Elvish here?
Oh, I do. Do you?
I mean, yeah.
You know, I didn't pick it up. You know, if you're in human lands, you just need to know English.
What's this English you speak of?
Mm.
Okay, so we've got 3 languages, 2 of which might be helpful. Maybe. No, that's not true. We could try and find an elf. It'll be fine.
I know another one, but I don't really use it.
Is it something that they will speak in a town?
Probably not.
I'm still kind of curious.
All right, I guess we should start walking in
Fine,
that
then
direction.
keep your secrets.
I'll point at the town.
It's weird.
And that could be like summoning demons and whatnot if you speak it, right?
No, it's just weird.
Well, you know
sounding.
Inferno?
No.
Oh.
So,
Do you
how
know?
far can we? Erebus is gonna like fly about 100 feet up in the air, take a look at the town that's ahead of us. How far away does it look like it is?
It looks about a mile away.
He does a quick look around. Does anything look familiar, or is it just like completely
Like landscape.
alien to him?
Roll me a knowledge, or roll me a survival history. Survival history. Roll me a survival
Fun.
check.
Which is it? You said survival, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. That would be a 13.
No, you don't recognize the area at all. Does seem somewhat familiar to you. Like it's almost on the tip. Like it's kind of like that deja vu
Mm-hmm.
feeling, but you're like, I don't remember any of this. But there's something not quite. I'm forgetting something.
Yeah.
I will regret this later. I use divine sense.
That's your stuff.
You
Before I do it, I like plant myself. Like grip my spear. Almost like a wind is gonna be against you. And I'm like, oh god.
You good, mate?
Oh yeah. Give it a second.
You know you can stand more normally to fart.
Take a point of
So much.
inspiration, Raid. So
Take a step away from
you
this.
know you kind of brace, expecting to be overwhelmed, but there really isn't anything. All you smell is fresh spring flowers.
And Gustav.
Bad. That's not so bad. Is Gustav stinky?
Slightly so, yes.
I don't know, man. Smelt it, dealt it.
Remember when we had that moment and then you've gone and ruined everything?
Which moment are you referring to? I'm having a great time.
I start walking towards that town. Well, Erebus hasn't come back down yet, has he?
He did a circle. He did a circle before he lands back down. He looked like, it looked like, Lucian had to fart, so he was staying downwind. So
Downwind?
He wanted to enjoy it.
Upwind.
Okay.
So upwind, sorry.
He's a weird bird, man.
Ever see anything of note other in that town?
No, it was about a mile away, and I have bird eyes, but they're not that good.
Alright, well, let's go find and let's go to the town. I start walking in that direction.
Skip our merry butts down the yellow brick road.
Okay. So, so you head across the clearing, the small little field here, till you get to the road, and the road is nice. It's clean and cobbled, not too worn. And you start making your way down the streets. I'd like you to roll me a perception check.
For
Erebus.
19. Oh, here it is.
He was the one talking.
No.
So you kind of come upon this road, and you're like, man, this is a really nice road, for middle of nowhere out here. And as you're kind of, having spent quite a bit of time on the road yourself,
Mhm.
you know a thing or two. And when you're, as you're kind of thinking this over, you notice that there are inscriptions upon each stone. That there's like little edifices of like skulls and bones and things like of that nature inscribed into each stone.
That's a bit odd. You guys notice the stones on the ground?
I mean, sure, but we are on a road to hell.
I wasn't going to say it.
Like, they decided to build this thing going directly over to the cave. I imagine if you were walking down this way. I don't know. I don't know why you would be walking down this way.
Maybe we should walk along the road instead on the road?
So we came out of a cave, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
For everything? Meaning it was in a cliff or something like that. When we turn around
A
to
hill.
look at a hill,
Yeah.
doesn't look familiar. I mean, it looks deja vu then, right?
To you, not really.
Okay.
Though, like the birds are chirping, the the like there's kind of a sweet scent to the air coming from the forest of like the natural loam.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a little too Disney movie?
Everything does kind of seem a little oversaturated, a little too picturesque. Maybe it's just the sun that, taking away the gray scaling of the world,
Or
the
Astoria,
perpetual
folks.
overcast, or what? But you're like, this is weirding me out, guys.
Have any of you ever seen the sun before?
Oh, is that what that is?
I mean, what else could be in the sky? We've got options of stars, I guess. Really? The sun is much bigger than the stars. Doubtful.
Trying to teach you something, isn't she?
Sounds like owls to me.
I heard the sun is a star.
That's what she said.
Not gonna be a star. It's so much bigger.
That's what I said! So, you want to get off of the road and we can walk beside it.
Just getting a weird vibe.
So there are like weird symbols on the road, and they kind of do like a arcana and be like, "This is the road of you walk on it, you die."
Roll me Arcana.
Oh, that shit's fine.
Seems fine.
Yeah. Seems fine to me.
You walk out onto it.
We all watch as Natasha walks out on the road first, waits for
Falls
something
over
to happen.
Side,
Alright,
we're not actually looking at carriage or anything, We don't get run over.
Alright, so we can walk beside the road, in the grass, over to town.
I walk on the side on the road.
Yeah. Oh, like
Everybody,
not in
everybody
grass,
doesn't trust the road.
I guess.
Okay, that's fine.
Do the plants look familiar? Are they like stuff that we see in Astoria?
Yeah, you're like, you start kind of identifying different plants and things that you've seen before. You haven't really been out of Astoria, so you don't know if these plants are
Just
common
grows
to other
everywhere.
parts of the world, but yeah, they're common to Astoria.
Right.
That's Weaver's Thistle right there. You just start, identifying things left and right, and you're like, yeah, this all looks familiar.
All right. And then you turn into a horse, and you
Roll me a
turn into.
history check, Lucian. This place kind of seems familiar. At least the landscape does. You almost get the feeling that you've been here.
Right, you turn into a horse before. You're able to turn into a bigger horse, and we all three, right on your back.
So the three of you won't have to walk, but I will have to carry a total of 4 people's things.
You have a horse's endurance. You
It's
wouldn't even notice.
it would be very, efficient for all of our stamina.
Uh-huh. Sure.
But not yours.
Ask the girl with a cane to carry everybody, sure.
Do you need a cane?
The
as a
horse walks with a limp.
No, not as of, 2 months ago. A bit more than that. It's
Start
perfect,
walking
though.
down the. I start walking down the road, but I pick like a few blades of grass and I'm kind of like weaving them as I'm walking.
Okay.
Erebus
I will
looks down
not.
at the road and walks beside it. Doesn't walk on the road.
I will not turn into a fucking horse. That's what's not gonna happen. If people are picking up grass, I guess I'll start picking up grass too. But instead, I'll do the grass whistle thing that you do, just to be a minor nuisance.
I pull out Gustav. I'm like, you know anything about them symbols? I don't really know. Like, seem fine to me.
What symbols? What are you talking? Are you talking about the decorations?
Yeah. Decorations on the road.
And you ever seen art before?
I mean, they gotta put that on the road. It seems like a waste of art.
That's pride in the craft right there.
They put a lot of money into it, I guess. Building actual roads and shit.
Did Sweet Cheeks grow up in the boonies? She did, didn't she?
We don't actually know about her childhood.
It's okay. I won't judge your country bumpkinness much.
No, I've been in the big city. Oh yeah, I was born in a village.
Backwater country bumpkin. I knew it.
So when did you go over to the big city to make it?
Oh, you know, just traveling. I had to leave home.
Run away.
You mentioned being in a city. Or were you? Nova?
Well, I didn't say the name, but I said, yeah, I've been in the big city.
You said you were. I thought you were asking Victor to go work for you somewhere.
Oh, yeah, I did say that he should come up down there.
So that's the city you're
Yeah.
from, right?
Well, try to mainly stay put if I'm chilling.
It's the closest thing you can consider to home, right? Like, I get it. We're all wanderers and vagabonds here. I don't want to, like, jive on your aesthetic or anything.
Fine, yeah. It's a nice place.
Never been. It's by the ocean, right?
Nope. If we're ever heading that direction, I'll take you guys with me.
What would I want to eat from the ocean? I mean, what options are there? Yeah, but you could eat fish from a river. Alright, crabs. That sounds entertaining.
Dolphin.
What's a dolphin taste like?
So you'll have to find out. Like, spicy chicken.
They're porpoisely stringy.
I think
Hey,
we continue
Lucian.
to just keep going over to the town, by the way.
Oh yeah, my back is starting to hurt. Could you pump my back for me?
Sure, mate.
I get it. He takes his bag off and sort of stretches while and waits for Lucine to pop his back.
I look at Lucian. Is he using his
Old
bare hands to do
wounds
that?
are old wounds are maybe not so old or starting to act up a bit.
I watch Lucian's technique. Is he taking a stick to hit Erebus in the back, or is he using
Oh
his hands?
no!
So,
Yeah.
Lucian, I'd like a con save as you kind of bear hug him and try to
Well,
pop
he
his
didn't-
back.
That's how the
he
old
didn't
man
say
gets
how he
us.
was gonna do it.
How else would he have done it?
You gotta punch him in the back
That still would have touched him.
with his weapon at the hilt.
All right. Noted.
Terrible.
Oh God, man, that one still smarts.
Took a
Lucian see,
tumble after
Do
a
I,
hill
do
dwarf.
I have a stain on the front of me now from this?
do you see
So-
Roach
so-
on this close? Is there Roach on him?
So you kind of pop his back, and as you pop his back, you hear as you like feel something squirm underneath his cloak. And it pops up. Is it? As a rat pops out of the hood of his cloak and begins hissing and snapping at you, and your face is awfully close. You're like, ah!
I mean, get your rat.
They're not really my rats. They're just sort of.
It hops on you and bites your cheek.
That's how you get an infection.
I think lunch just volunteered itself there for you.
I don't eat.
There's a
rats.
rat latched on your face. You're like, get it off! Get your rat! Its body's like flopping back and forth.
Grab the fucking rat.
As it squeals in pain, you kind of unlatch it.
Do you want it, Erebus? I think I'm gonna wait till whatever we eat in town.
Hey, if you ain't gonna eat it, I will.
Oh, you can have it, mate. I hold it out to you.
Erebus takes the rat.
Those aren't disease, right?
Bites his head off.
No.
I think they do. I use 5 lay on hand points to cure myself from disease.
Okay.
Eating pounds OP.
Next time you ask me to pop your back, mate, maybe shake the rats at your cloak.
Um,
Well, they just kind of show up every once in a while.
Just show up. You don't feel them in there.
You get kind of desensitized to it after a while.
Eris, when's the last time you bathed other than that one time?
That was a week ago? 2 weeks ago? That was probably longer than that.
I give Lucian a side eye. I'm like, oh.
The front of your cloak is kind of greasy.
Was
I
Erebus
Cast
ever?
prestidigitation.
You're like, yeah.
Yeah,
to think
I
about it.
cleaned it off.
Not to bring up a note that's way too late now, but didn't Erebus cook the rat stew one of these nights?
No rats too.
You know.
Nah, we've been digging into my rations. Probably my rations. We've only been there 9 days.
Never turn down the extra protein.
Yeah,
No one
that
does.
is true.
I can do without certain types of protein.
So as you guys begin to make your way into town, Erebus, And you're like, something. And then it kind of clicks. This is like, you almost died around here before. This looks similar to like Farron's Rest. The town up ahead is much larger than Farron's Rest. But like the terrain, the hills in the distance, the forest, it all looks similar. The crossbow bolt wounds in your back, still fresh, painful memories.
Erebus, you pull a muscle or something? You flew?
My back still hurt a little bit. I figured the crack would help, but I don't know.
Maybe you need a
Just-
rest with an actual bed. We might have.
Yeah,
one
I
of
think
those.
I need to lie down or something. Yeah, when you get my age, the stuff creeps up on you real quick.
I'm sorry, mate. We'll find an inn for you then.
Preferably this one stays, standing in the morning.
Do you want me to carry your pack for you?
If you're offering, go right ahead.
As he starts to take it off, you
Keep
see
the
his
rats.
pack move a little bit.
Can I like use the tip of my spear to grab the loop and like hold it out?
When
And
he
you have it
lets
like a
go of it,
bindle.
and the weight settles on your spear, several like bugs and rats fall out of the bag, hit the ground, and scurry out. Some
scurry
back up
back
into
the Erebus.
some of
Yeah.
them back into Erebus's pants legs, and some off into the grasses.
I'm
Wait, isn't there, like,
intrigued by
three-
the bugs.
There's like 3 bear traps in there. It's like 75 pounds.
I was carried too.
Oh, I got the third. Then. Well, I mean, I have one already.
I think Lucian has the third. I'm not sure.
You do.
Backpack.
So as you guys get closer and closer to town, things start to feel off. You can't. Something's not right. You're kind like it's. You don't know what's going on, but something's wrong. Something is like not right. And it's only as you come into kind of sight of the gate that it starts like it clicks. You realize there's no noise. There's no smoke. The front gate stands open.
Do we see people milling about the town with no noise?
Roll me a perception check. So you're kind of looking, and you can see through the open gate. The gate's open,
Yeah.
and like you can see down the street, and you'd expect that there'd be a lot of people on the road doing things, going about their lives. There's no one, not a soul.
Are we getting ready for a fight, guys?
What's wrong?
It's sort of a ghost town.
Hmm.
What ghosts ever do to you? You just want to fight them out of nowhere.
We can't just have nice things, can we?
Alright. I wish you to go walk in that town.
We
So,
don't want to go.
you
All right, sure. We're
go ahead.
going into the ghost town where we don't know why everyone is gone.
So you walk into town, and and the first thing that you notice, Natasha, is the architecture is weird. Like it's nothing like it kind of looks like the architecture looks old. The buildings are brand new. The construction, like you can tell, like these buildings were built not that long ago, but they're kind of like of an old style. And what's stranger is there's like skulls and skull motifs and bones and all kinds of like rib cages and stuff built into the architecture of the buildings.
Have I seen any the architecture like this? Maybe like in Nova Storia, or is this stranger to me?
Now that you think about it, you have seen it somewhere. It is kind of reminiscent of Nova Astoria, but it's almost like Nova Astoria is imitating this. No, the only place that you remember seeing like, like this grotesque, it's not distasteful. It doesn't look appealing. It's actually quite artful, but the macabre nature of it, the only place you've seen that is in the vestibule.
Mm. Yeah, this architecture is very similar to the temple place, the vestibule.
Can't just have nice things. We can't just have nice things. Alright, well, my vote is to go into a building, steal a bed, and sleep outside of the town.
Well, one of the buildings be in the town.
What, aren't we already in the town?
You guys are like one building into the town.
Alright, where's
So we have-
is there any signs on the buildings?
Um, so you kind of come into town and you see that um up ahead looks to be like the town square with several buildings kind of surrounding it. Out away from it, kind of close to where you've come in, is one kind of larger shop. A large, huge pile of wood stands ready and dry underneath a an awning behind it. And hanging off to the side of the building, um, is is the sign of an anvil.
Oh, my God, I think it's probably a blacksmith. Maybe they got some material still in there.
I don't want to check it out. Can I use Divine Sense now that we're in town? And does that feeling of been here before continue? Or has it gone away now?
It's gone away now.
Okay.
Um, you pick up the scent like pulpery of dried, long dead flowers. Of of a of like stale trapped air. Like you've just walked into a room that hasn't been opened in years. But you stand outside, the breeze blowing. And then your senses fade and return.
I proceed to enter the blacksmith.
Yeah, I go with Natasha. I set your bag down next to you, Erebus, as I walk past you to go with Natasha.
Mm. No, I still don't want them to go without us.
All right, do you go in?
Yeah, I'll follow behind Lucian.
Erebus pick up his bag and stand in the doorway after everyone's gone in.
Natasha, there's something here. I just don't know what it is.
So you walk into the building. You see that there um that there are weapons, there's swords, there's spears, there's bows, and and you know, leather armors, metal armors hanging up on the walls on stands. But the leather is all tattered, worn, dried out to the point where it's falling apart. The metal has rusted away as if it looks like it's 1,000 years old. Like it's useless. In the back, you see an anvil and a forge, all these pieces of smithing equipment, all hanging up on the walls, all with the initials BV etched into them.
And everything is clean?
No, it's all rusted and
yeah, but this place isn't
an age worn.
But it's the sort of age that just happens. Like these buildings, they're not falling apart.
On the outside looks so.
There's
good
no.
inside.
Yeah, there's no molds, no water damage, no nothing that's happened in this process.
No, like you'd think if this equipment has been sitting here for untold years, like this building should be decrepit. The roof should be falling in. The thatch on the roof should be like moldering and long since decayed to dust.
Yeah, they use some good materials for the buildings.
Is there something wooden here? A book or
Yeah, there's
something like
a
that?
support beam right there in front
Can
of
we
you in the
not
middle
do
of
a
the shop.
support beam? Could we not do a support beam?
You kind of go over to like one of the weapons racks, and you touch the spear's wood, and it just kind of crumbles apart when you touch it.
Hmm.
Hey, Mike, is there like a bell on the counter or something, you know, to ring for service?
Um,
Oh, that's probably rusted. It's kind of...
no, no, there isn't a bell.
Is there a counter
You-
though?
There is a counter, but
Is it
like on the other
dusty?
side of the counter, it is not. On the other side of the counter is the forge.
This is gonna sound. I'm going to lick my hand and put my hand on the sawdust that
Why don't
has
you just lick
just
the
been
sawdust?
left over from the spear.
Mhm.
Can I grow mold from this? Will mushrooms start to sprout with druidcraft?
You try, but there's no nutrients left. There's nothing left here to grow in.
Oh,
That's not right.
ask blacksmith, do you home?
You're like, blacksmith, you here? Here, here. It just kind of echoes in the empty, wide open space of the room.
Mm-hmm.
I rubbed the sawdust off on my pants.
I pull out Gustav and like, all right, no one's here to own the materials. It's not stealing, right?
I go.
Definitely not stealing. No, no, no. So what are we stealing?
Um,
I love
I
it.
look at the I look at the forge equipment. Is there any, like any good smithing tools still intact?
Like, this is a fantastically equipped forge, but all of the equipment has long since rusted to misuse, right? Like the
Mhm.
tongs, you very much doubt if you tried to, that they're probably long since seized up, and if you really tried, you'd probably just break the rusted piece of equipment.
Mhm.
Um,
Uh, the anvil that rusted this is the same, or is it as good as the buildings?
it's all rusted to pieces.
And you find a ghost town, but nothing's salvageable.
Forge is fine, but the anvil sitting in the middle of the room
Mhm.
is, rusted. You'd probably break the horn off if you hit it with a hammer.
I guess I go into the back. I'm sure the blacksmith had his like personal room or office.
As you kind of explore the room, like,
Mhm.
you find that, like, you know, like all the furniture and everything in the house or in the building is all like
Mhm.
it's time worn.
Um, any of you guys know how to use a forge?
Sounds like a no.
Nope.
Not my particular trade now.
As you stand on the second floor and as you stand on the second floor, kind of like exploring the living quarters of the building, you look out the front window out onto the square, and you see someone walk by.
Oh. Um, what kind of clothes were they wearing? Or was it like a split second type thing? They walked, you know, by the window
You
and
s-
was gone.
you thought you saw them behind, on the far side of of the um, uh, of the of the square,
All right.
but It's kind of like you saw the motion, you saw someone move. Like you definitely saw someone move, but when you turn to like check to to like put your focus on, there's no one out there.
I go back down. I let the party know. I thought I saw someone out the window. Only for a second, though.
Okay.
They're on the far side of the square.
You sure you saw somebody?
For a split second.
I mean, even if
Or it
it's
could
not
be ghosts.
I mean, could it
Don't
be?
say that.
Could it also just be an animal? I mean, I'd want to look at either way. No, actually, I'd prefer not to look if it was ghosts. But animals or people, that sounds pretty alright.
What's the thing with ghosts?
I mean... Yeah, no, they're unsettling. Yeah, it's unsettling to be forced to stick around without a body.
You guys want to check out the inn, or you want to strip this place bare, see if there's... Well, I guess there's not really anything intact except the...
I was going to say, it doesn't look like anything's worth taking.
Yeah.
Not to mention, we don't know how far we have to go.
Let's go in the direction where I thought I saw someone walking.
So you guys head out to the building and towards the square. And as you get there, in the center of the square is this large freestanding gate. With a statue on one side holding up a lantern that flickers with a little green flame. And you realize there's people, there's things, people are moving about. As you look through the gate, you see a living, breathing town. People walking about, going about their business. And I have a picture for you.
Oh, what's ominous?
Why is that symbol still following us?
So on this side of the gate is a ghost town, and on that side of the gate is living.
It doesn't show it. I'd like Natasha to roll me a history check. DC 10.
I'm use my inspiration. There you go.
Wait, you're like, there's something up with this guy. I've seen this before, and then it kind of clicks. The robes this guy is wearing are the exact same like style of robes that the Lich was wearing. The same ornamentation that you saw earlier is there.
He might just be wearing the same clothes, but this might be the Lich.
Can I look around the gate and the statue to see the opposite side? If it's just like a gate doorway, can you walk around the other side?
You walk around the back side of it, and as you do, your view of the town changes, right? Like the portion of the town that you see through the gate is living and breathing, people going about business. You can see through the open gate that there's a woman inside the blacksmith's shop hammering away.
Mm-hmm.
You can't hear the hammer, but you can see it.
Is there any squiggles on the gate?
There's bones and skulls going up it. There's the sunburst up at its top.
But there's nothing like on the side to it, and nothing like that on the back. Is it like mirror itself on the back?
It does mirror itself on the back. Roll me an investigation check.
I'm so good at these.
You're like, is this an illusion? Is this some kind of magical effect of the gate itself? And you're kind of looking and inspecting the gate, trying to like look for runes or something, glyphs of some kind. But you don't find.
I'm looking for traps. I've been blown up too many times.
But your party members that are standing on the other side of the gate, you can't see them. They're not there. You look back around the edge. Yep, Maraid's standing right there. But when you look back through the gate to where Maraid's standing, Maraid's not there.
And it's a cloudy day on the other side. Is that accurate?
No, the sun is shining on the other side.
The sun is shining.
That's an artifact of the art.
Okay.
Boy, Erebus, you got a bug or a rat.
Anyway, do I think we're like in the ethereal or some bullshit like this? Some other dimension that's not.
You want me to toss a rat through the doorway?
Or a bug.
Oh, I guess they did say we're in the afterlife. So I guess it's a plane going really close to the other plane. So, if we go through the gate, can we come back to this side? Look at the party. Like,
Meanwhile, Erebus is fishing around his cloak for a bug or a rat to toss through the doorway. Do I find a rat?
Yeah, you're just like, man, it kind of tries to run away, but you're like,
Or
oh,
bug.
got
Yeah.
it. Yeah. And you toss it through the gate. As he tosses it through the gate, you see, Erebus, you see kind of you throw the rat through the gate, and as you throw it through the gate, you see a translucent rat kind of slowly like materialize, almost like it's a almost as if like color is being added, right? You see kind of like this translucent rat that slowly becomes more and more real as color returns to it, and it hits the ground. And this all happens over the course of about 2 seconds, and it hits the ground, and it starts scurrying off.
That's a little weird.
so I guess
That's
we're,
weird.
From the other side of the gate, suddenly a rat hits the ground, unmoving, and slowly begins to disappear. The color fading out of it
Oh.
before it just kind of dissolves.
Like there's no rat body at all.
Yeah, and when it hit the ground, it stopped moving.
Like, it wasn't breathing or anything.
Roll me a medicine check. No, it was still breathing. almost like it was unconscious or something.
But it, like,
But
effervesced away.
it's gone. Over the course of about 2 seconds, it dissolved to nothing.
Maybe we don't go through the gate. I don't know.
Well, I mean, on this side, like, okay, we saw the rat. You know, he materialized, and then he ran off.
Yeah, I saw a rat, and it is gone. Like he's gone.
Well, maybe that was his. I don't know. I guess
From your side of the gate, Lucen, you never saw a rat. A rat never appeared
Just the body of a rat.
falling onto the ground in front of you.
Yeah, Erebus, did you toss me like a dead rat, mate? Like what the
Erebus-
hell?
Erebus threw a rat into the square, and then a rat was translucent, and then became, corporeal, and then it ran away.
Yeah, I tossed one of my.
As you
live-
watch, Lucian, you see a rat scurry across the far side of the square. As like it kind of dodging people, it scurries back across the square, and you see, 15, 20 feet from you, a rat run through the like view that you can see.
So, I guess it's our gateway to the living world, but
I don't know that it is the gateway to the living world.
well, there's a bunch of humans over there, and the rat that is on this side became alive in there. He materialized, and then he ran away.
So he was like unconscious for me, and then he like effervesced away.
I guess it was him appearing over there. What time of day is on the other side? That's so lively and stuff.
You can't really see the sun through the gate because it's you don't have the right angle, but like it looks to be the same type of day. The lighting is the same.
If we do go through this gate, we should probably do it when it's not busy. When everyone's asleep, because we just materialize in the middle of a square, you're gonna get called a heretic. Plus, there's still there might be something of value on this side. The ghost town,
Sure, but what would happen if you tossed something from this side back over?
We can find something and toss it over there.
Yeah, I'm just saying that you should do something with something that you don't care about before you grab a whole bunch of treasure. And we happen to go through a gate and it just dissolves in your hands.
Go find treasure first.
I'm not sure about this.
Erebus, mate, when you flew into the air, did you see anything else? Only this town?
It's just a landscape, pretty much. Nothing of note, really, other than the town. I was really kind of just looking at the town, but the area kind of seemed a little familiar, but
So you looked at it from a pretty good
Wow.
distance away.
yeah, like a mile
Right.
away.
And when you said you saw someone, it was in the gate, Natasha?
Was it, Amick? Or are they going towards the square?
So now that
think-
you think about it, yeah, you definitely saw them on the other side of the gate. Like
Yeah,
I guess
that-
you had seen them through the gate.
Yeah. Yeah, now that you mentioned, yeah, I probably wasn't on the other side of the gate when I saw someone for a split second. Erebus, find us the nearest bank or treasure building
With this place
or
being so
inn.
morbid, I'm almost curious what a grave looks like.
Erebus, mate, I know your back's hurting, but do you think you could fly into the air again?
Sure, give me a second. Erebus pulls his pack off, puts it on the ground, and then flies up and looks around. Looks for. Probably not going to see any people, but like we'll look for like a cemetery. We'll look for like a church even.
Does the
so you
road continue?
Or bank.
so you look around Erebus, and it's not that big of a town. There is a wall. There's a wall that circles the town, and the wall is really big. Like not tall, but like you know, very large, like proportion to the town. Right? It's holding. It has a lot of area inside of it. And you're like, what the hell? And you see that there's like a dry riverbed that um that kind of goes along one side of the town just outside the wall. To the east side of the town there's like a dry riverbed that kind of um that kind of parallels the town. You're like, that's weird. Why would they have a town on the edge of a dry river? Um and you see that that to the north there's a graveyard. To further north but still inside the wall there's like a couple of farms. um Out to the west there's kind of like some kind of marketplace set up. um there seems to be a large building to your northeast, but the largest building in town is like this 3-story building on the east side of town, um up against the edge of the wall.
Oh, seeing as that was a lot of information, I'll fly back and repeat exactly what you said to the group.
Does the road continue outside this town and outside the walls? Like past
It
what you've
does.
seen?
Yeah, it's a single road that enters the town from the south, goes straight through the gate, and continues all the way to the north, and exits the walls headed north there.
Alright, guys, you want to find the inn on this side? We free? Well, I don't know. We could check out the big building.
I mean,
Yeah, check out the big building or find a
That-
place to rest or I don't know. I don't know how long we're gonna be here, so
sounds promising for an inn.
As long as we want, I guess.
Hey, Sprout, do you have some paper?
Yeah. I take out the note. How
Could
much
you write something on it?
did you want to write them something across the threshold?
Yeah.
Just yeah,
Oh, is that
give
our-
me a moment.
Is that
What
our
did-
nickname or something?
What did you want to write? Kind of. What did you want to write?
Mate, I don't know. I thought you figured something out.
I'm not the one that writes letters normally.
I shouldn't draw attention from the other side.
So Natasha, in all the time that you've been standing here in front of the gate, several people walking by in the busy town square on the other side, no one seems to have noticed you.
This might be like a one-way gate where you go through, but I'm sure you'll go back to this place.
And you could walk
Yeah.
up to the gate and just shout through it, see if anybody notices.
Yeah, mate, but this tests two things at once. It lets you know if inanimate objects will go through the gate, which means if you go looting everything, you'll know whether or not you have it on the other side.
I mean, this loot specifically, this paper came from before the temples. I'd still recommend grabbing like a rusty piece of metal and tossing it through. What is the least weird piece of paper to find on the road?
I'm sure.
There is no paper on the
Like-
road.
Yeah, this shit's clean. It's clean. Town.
No, I'm asking you guys as people who might have been on roads more often.
Yeah, we can grab something from the blacksmith. Like a rusty piece of tongue and just toss it through.
Do people not write stuff and put shit on roads?
I don't ride on the road.
All right. This is just gonna be a weird note then, I guess. There's a chance that no one picks it up at all.
We can do it like a paper plane, and you write some like joke on there, but like,
What's a plane?
behind you. I don't know if you fold the paper, sometimes you can throw it real good. I don't actually know what a plane is either. Kids used to do it.
You mean like the little gliders kids make? Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
glider.
We used to call them paper owls.
Was it owl-shaped?
Sort of. I wasn't very good at it, so it was more of like a... Well, to be honest, my paper owls kind of just hit the ground.
Okay, I feel like this is going to be a bad question to ask this crowd, but do you guys know a joke?
Just write down behind
Knock,
you
knock.
exclamation points. You throw the paper plane at someone's face.
What do you
Okay.
mean it has a K? Alright, I'll fix it. Anything aside from knock knock?
No, just leave it. It's fine.
There.
It's unnecessary.
Okay, I
Why don't vampires ever get laid?
okay, sure.
Because they're always avoiding stakes.
Don't vampires get laid?
Get
don't they? Oh. Okay.
You're not the sharpest tool in the shed, but at least you're pretty to look at.
I have all the S I need. Okay.
Eh. Why are there so many ways to write stakes? Alright, it's done.
All right, Erebus, to your owl glider, you hit someone real good.
Rebels to take. Did you already turn it into an owl glider, or did you want me to do that?
No, that doesn't... What's a hot dog? You do it.
A hot dog. You want me to
Like you
make
guys
a
are
paper-shaped hot dog
I
shape?
was trying to remember how to make this glider thing that you're talking about, okay? and it's a little bit difficult to to recall.
But Erebus, you're old and experienced here. You just go ahead and
Lucian walks up, balls up the paper, throws it to the other side.
You're not wrong.
do you hit someone?
Better question: were you aiming?
I actually
for somebody?
try to. I try to hit someone with a paper ball.
I had Erebus do it.
Roll me a d20.
That's almost 18.
Now it falls way short. So you see the paper.
I ran around to the other side of the gate.
You see a the paper evaporating, dissolving.
And on our
You
side,
walk. You run back to your side, to the original side, and you see a ball of paper sitting there on the ground.
What happened to it?
it looks like it's just on the ground. Unfortunately,
Is-
I think
no-
that looks like rubbish.
No one seems to notice it.
It's gone just like the rat.
Well, I made it through. Alright, let's go rob the bank. Or find the inn here. And then we'll go through and, it's not really crowded on the other side. Yeah.
I don't know if it counts as robbing the bank if there's no one there.
Salvaging the bank.
I mean, I don't think it's hurting anybody.
Like salvage
Sure.
rights or something?
Yeah, that was right. But we're bringing the treasure, where it should be. Alright, Erebus, lead the way.
I'll lead the party to the large 3-story building that I saw earlier.
Oh, if we run into like something super scary or something, we could run to the gate really fast. Seems like a ghost town so far, though.
I also need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
Let's take a 5-minute break.
Mm-hmm.
Worst comes to worst,
I
I'll just
mean-
walk through, and if it's real bad, I'll turn around and be like, shake my head no.
I mean, yeah, but then you'd be stuck.
I mean, yeah, but you're smart. You figure something out, right? You'd leave
I'm-
your best
Who
mate over
said,
there.
who said you can't come back?
Well, I mean, stick a rope on a
I don't
rat
know.
and put it through then, I
Oh.
guess.
It doesn't work because its body disappears when it goes across the other side of the gate.
But it's clearly not gone. Because there was a rat scurrying around.
Yeah, corporealized. So when it dissolved on this side, it's materializing over there.
You know, we'll test this in like 5 hours after you rob a bank.
Yeah, we can even sleep over here for free.
I'll walk through the gate and then we'll figure out what happens. It'd be great.
It feels like a bad idea to walk through a threshold with a bunch of skulls around it.
You don't say.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you just want to live on this side forever.
I mean, there's always more world. Right?
We also don't have enough food to just hang around forever.
Erebus says there's farms over there.
Yeah, we might be able to get some stuff there. Plus, we heard birds and stuff. That means there is food.
And you see birds, though.
We all look at Erebus all the time.
Besides me.
Did we see birds?
Chicken!
Yeah.
All right.
Did we see birds and such that were actually
Yeah.
creating the noise? Yeah, there were birds. So it's not like there's nothing here.
We just gotta find something that's not rusted to shit, and then we can sleep over here. You know, get a free room and board, and then when the town square is clear of people, we can go through.
So you guys make your way over to the large 3-story building.
The giant bone golem right in the front door, staring at us, and
Yeah.
it's like,
Why you gotta say that?
So who's going into the building first?
I'll do it.
So Natasha starts walking up towards the house, and as she goes to lift up her foot to step on the first step of the house, she pivots on her heel and starts walking back towards you guys.
Hey, I thought you were going in.
I was.
Going in.
And I did I just like randomly think, I should just turn around and start walking for some reason.
Yeah, you're like, I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know what was going on. You turn around and you start walking back towards the house.
Uh-huh.
Natasha walks up to the steps of the house, turns around and walks back.
Maybe get a run up and jump.
No. Something magical going on here.
Lucia.
You don't know why you turned around and came back.
Yeah.
Maraid's the light one. Toss her through the doorway.
Oh shoot! Come on, a bird is way lighter than I am.
I'd rather not.
Oh, that's my 2 cents.
Alright, let's just go to the inn and sleep, guys. It's been a long, while.
You
Is
wanna
there-
have fun with this? You want to have fun with this?
Look,
How
I
much do we
tried
hate
it.
ourselves?
I tried to go in, didn't let me go in. I ain't trying to fight the forces of,
Wait,
Mm,
wasn't
Magic.
this the inn?
Hold
Is
on,
it
is
then?
there any writing
Is
or
it the end?
anything on the edge, the border, the whatever she's stopping at?
It's like she's stopping, 2 feet in front of the stairs. She's just turning around and
And
walking
there's
back.
nothing there.
No, not that you can see.
Okay.
How do we feel about
There's a-
rocks?
Sure.
I pick up a stone on the side of the road and just toss it onto the... What is it, a stoop? The steps?
As a front porch.
Threshold.
The rock lands just fine.
So you pick up the rock and you throw it underhanded towards the window.
The window. What are you breaking?
I can't believe I specified, like, stoop, steps, and you're like, window!
So you throw it as if it's to throw it up onto the stoop, and it bounces off of thin air.
Huh. So
Like
it
an invisible
doesn't
wall type of thing?
matter if...
Yeah. Like it made a sound as if it hit something.
I slowly reach out to
I think
try
this
and...
is like a consecrated area or
walk,
something.
You walk up to
So
the
as-
house as if to touch the wall.
Yeah,
And
as,
you end up
as...
turning around and walking back to the
Oh,
party.
jeez.
Okay, this is an off
Having
limits
com-
area.
Forgot what you were gonna go do. Wait, wasn't? Oh yeah, I was gonna go touch the wall, and you turn around to go walk back up to the wall, and turn around and walk back to the party.
This... Ugh.
Alright, so I
Okay.
think this is like a consecrated area or something similar.
Roll me Arcana check.
It's 17.
No, it has to be some kind of like illusion or mind affecting magic or something like that. But whatever it is, it's very
Very-
powerful.
Yeah, that's it's effective.
Both Mairead and Natasha, when they walked, did they always stop in one spot and turn around?
Look, I tried to touch whatever the spot was. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, they seem to stop about 2 feet away from the steps.
Alright, this is an off limits area. Let's go find somewhere else.
Mairead, try going through again. And as Mairead walks up to the whatever
tackle
it
her?
is, no, I shove her from behind.
Yeah, so the mind compulsion kicks in, but you already pushed her through.
All right, so
Sure,
Where he
why not?
dies in front of us.
This
So-
might as well happen.
Mairead,
I'm about to take psychic damage is what's happening here.
you
I
take
apologize,
3
that's fine.
bludgeoning damage, and the next thing you know, you're laying on the ground with your nose bleeding, and
Oh.
your face hurts. You're like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Am I
What
To
it looked
everyone,
like for-
to everyone else, Mairead's like walking up, like about to like try to touch the thing for the second time, and Erebus just shoves her from behind, and she slams face first into an invisible wall and falls backwards onto the ground.
You ran into a brick problem. Alright.
Sorry about that, but we figured it out at least.
My nose.
Alright, Miss Thanks. What's something that's valuable and doesn't
Mairead, I
rust?
need you to make me a con save.
Oh?
Alright.
Oh yeah, I touched Mairead. Sorry. Double sorry.
I mean, nothing's happened to us so far. We don't know what you're apologizing for.
Bird
Do you want
flu,
me to
H1N1.
let you know?
One at a time.
Alright.
Okay.
Sing what you say.
Alright, let's pick a building and sleep in it, okay? Go.
What if we can't go in the building?
We went into the blacksmith.
My nose.
This is an important building, so
Do you
ward
want
it,
me
I
to fix
guess.
it?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, she's asking Mairead if he wants her to fix her nose.
No, I'm fine. Wait until we get smacked by something bigger.
Her beak is fine.
And I look for the bank. Do I find the bank?
So you spend the next hour walking around town, looking at everything. You don't find a bank. You found the inn. Seems to be called the Hail and Ale.
I don't know. Alright, let's go
Um,
sleep in the inn. I guess we'll probably use our bedrolls, so depending on the
The Hail and Ale, I thought, is the 3-story building, isn't it? Or is it
No.
a different one? Okay, great.
Different building.
Alright, to the Hail and Ale.
So again, you walk into this place. The building looks perfectly fine, but inside, it looks like hundreds of years have passed.
We're gonna be sleeping on sawdust.
All the furniture has decayed away to nothing. You open one of the bottles of wine, and it has turned to vinegar.
I go to the
There's nothing here.
I find the master suite. I pull out a
Okay.
bedroll.
Nothing but piles of sawdust in the room.
I don't like
This needs
this.
a little cleaning, and then it should be fine.
Okay, so you guys are gonna sleep in the hail and ale.
Good. I guess we should still have a lookout, maybe, in case some weird shit goes on in the night. But you know, we locked the door.
Yeah, does anybody have any torches?
Yeah.
Any torches?
I
Yeah.
have some.
Yeah, we got torches.
Like, can we like break up a couple of those, start a fire in a fireplace or something?
I mean, it's like a
Burn
beacon.
down the inn.
Also, can I find a place to take a bath? Just kidding.
I think all of the bathtubs turned to sawdust in the
There's
years.
no one for them to eat except for you all.
You know what? Yeah, now would be the exact time to take a bath. There is no one, no other casualties. I'll take first watch if you guys want.
I'll take last watch.
Wait a second. That's all right.
Are we all sleeping in the
Batman is
master?
already nodded off.
All right, so you guys head to bed.
Fix Sprog's nose before I go to bed.
That way she
Oh.
can sleep a bit better.
That way
So-
they can breathe in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So,
appreciate the breathing, but I feel like someone should suffer for the fact through my snoring.
I have Gustav pulled out, and I'm using him as like a stuffed animal type thing.
He's occasionally making motorboat noises. So the night goes pretty uneventfully, except for Maraid. During your shift, as you're watching, you see that there's a gentleman walking. You see him a couple of different times through the gate as you're keeping an eye on the gate through the window because it's kind of creepy, and you're like, there's some kind of threat. It's probably going to come from there, so you're kind of keeping an eye on it during the night. And you see that a guy kind of walks in front of the gate a couple of times.
Is he looking
and
straight through or just passing by it?
he's wearing a nightcap and like pajamas, but he's carrying a crossbow, and he's like seriously, like he's like patrolling the streets or something.
A witch hunter.
Did he ever pick up the paper?
Nope.
Does he have any pattern for how often he comes?
Yeah, it's pretty regular. Like you kind of get the idea that like he's passing it like at regular intervals. Like it's probably kind of like a patrol route or something.
Well, I guess in the morning we could tell Lucian to try and aim for him to get his attention.
I mean, it'll be nighttime when I wake up, so we slept during the day.
No, you guys slept during the night. Like
Oh.
We
the day
explored in the day.
you explored during the day.
Yeah.
All right, so the next day rolls around. You guys all get the benefits of a long rest. You are all level 3 now.
Yes!
Not part of the plan.
I don't like this. It feels like someone is forcing us through.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
you know if you have like an animal in a cage and just placing the mouth of that cage directly in front of something else, it just feels like that. I really don't like it.
We had stumbled into a town, and there's a gate there, and then the area that was warded, it's just the important area. We don't have to go to the gate, but I don't know if you want to stay in the non-living world.
This world is living. It's just
Okay, it's a different plane. It's afterlife.
Again, what's the point?
And why is this the afterlife?
Because we died.
Then is that the afterlife?
No, I think this is the semi-afterlife. I don't know. There's some weird shit with our death going on. I think the lich is like spouting off some BS.
So we agreed. We go to the gate. I'll turn around, be like, yep or nope. Right.
Did Murray tell us about the guard?
I guess I haven't yet, but I'll do that now.
Here's what you should do.
Yeah.
Write another message.
And try and aim
Take
for
that
the
piece
guy's
of paper.
head.
No, here, yeah, exactly. But we wrap the paper around a stone. You see where I'm going with this?
You want me to throw a stone at a guy?
Yes.
We let Erebus throw. I think he's good at range.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I told them what I was worried about. Hold on, we can.
Alright, so we shouldn't materialize when a person's on patrol. We wait until he walks by first.
The most can I get sneak attack damage?
So let me get this right. You're worried about appearing and then blending in, but you're okay with beating a person in the side of the head with a rock.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't get the
Okay.
message.
Is a bad idea. Why can't we just... I still would prefer to try putting a rope through. To see if something can come back.
Okay, but I don't think he can come back. Plus, it'll be weird while the residents be like, "Oh,
I don't think we can come back either.
Something just materialized."
We're already here in the day. Did you want to wait for the evening again?
No.
How busy is town square right now, Amy?
5 or 6 people there.
It's the morning.
Okay. The thing is, you materialize, someone spots you, they're all gonna point a finger at you and call you a ghost witch. Yeah.
Heretic.
And then the witch hunters will appear and then they'll burn you at the stake.
Wait, do you guys want to actually meet this guy with the nightcap? Or would you prefer to avoid him? Because he does seem to patrol here.
We avoid authority figures unless we're the authority figures.
I don't know if he looks necessarily like an authority figure. He looks a bit just like a guy that is heading to bed. Except
sleepy
he's
boy.
always around in set intervals.
So he's a psycho with a weapon walking around when he should be going to bed.
Yeah, was he armed?
Was he
with a
armed?
crossbow.
Oh yeah, okay.
Crossbow. Well,
Yeah, and you guys saw him all night. Like he seemed to be there all night. Like you see him pass in front of the gate,
Alright.
every 30 minutes or so, all night long.
so we can wait until he passes by, wait 5 minutes, and try and pass through after.
Okay, but He only shows up during the night though, or we don't see him during the day.
No.
Okay. I guess we could waste a day trying to like pull out the foundation of a building or something of value, and then go through the gate.
I don't want to do that.
Let's destroy the town.
This is gonna be the entire game tonight.
I would agree.
swear.
Can I just try? Can I just try to go through the gate?
Look, it's daytime now. Okay, we can go through at night.
To try and talk to
You go through the gate now, you're a witch. Okay, they're gonna burn you at the stake.
Why?
Actually,
Why? Why
Look.
would they burn you at the stake? The gate is beckoning you to go through it.
okay, you never been mobbed before or seen a mob?
No.
I've seen
Yeah.
a fucking mob.
You ever see someone just materialize out of thin air out of nowhere?
Also no. But I've also not seen a mob.
Erebus says there's a cemetery over there. Let's go dig graves and then go through the gate
Wow.
at night.
No, it feels awful. I mean, if you
What about
want to
graves?
go dig up graves, that's no, I can't even. I can't even go and say that's fine.
Erebus, you down?
Erebus pulls out his trowel.
Yeah, there we go. Lucian, you down?
I'd rather not.
But
So
okay,
you guys are leaving town?
now we're going to the cemetery
They want to dig up graves for money.
during the day, and then it will be nighttime, and then we just gotta deal with the nightcap guy. Because look,
We're
we
we're desecrating graves in the daytime, and then at night we're gonna harass a guy just trying to get some sleep.
okay, look, our party is no still. Okay,
I feel like
someone goes through gate. Ruckus happen.
I feel like sneaking in the night is.
It's fine. I vote for this plan. Erebus votes for this plan. It's the smart plan.
We're a group of 4, kind of. It doesn't work. Is this a bed system?
Well, unless one of you guys wants to jump through the gate and get everyone's attention and lure them away from the gate.
We don't even know if they'd attack us.
Okay.
But
No, I don't want to grave rob. I would rather just go see what's on the other side of the gate and
we
talk
already
to
know.
people.
We know what's on the other side. Well, we don't know the area, but look, you don't want to get labeled an other, okay? You don't want to get
So
lynched.
if everything in the houses have decayed to nothing, what do you think is going to be in the graves?
It's gonna be yeah, it's reflected. Well, no, it's all preserved. We find preserved magic
While
items.
the DM poses this question to Natasha's player, I grab Natasha and start walking towards the gate.
Oh, I ain't going through with you at the same time. You gotta go through first.
All right, I'll go through first.
So as Lucy gets ready to go through the gate, I go to the other side of the gate to see what happens to Lucy's body.
It's not right for him to go on his own. I know you don't want to.
Alright, well, you go through with them at the same time, but it's a bad time of day to do so. I'm just saying.
I think it's
give you
weirder
this.
to appear randomly in the night.
It's safer in
Do
the night.
you want me to tie a rope around myself? I don't think it's gonna matter, you know, given the rat, but I'll do it.
Want a rat?
No.
Might as well tie it around your neck at this rate.
Yes. I'd rather you tie a rope around you.
I tie a rope around me and I hand it to Natasha and Murray.
Natasha, you hold this. I'll be on the other side. And
Alright, don't get
I'll-
lynched.
Okay. Watch Lucy go through.
The middle of the day.
So Lucian,
Some morning.
you walk through the gate. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
All right. So you walk through the gate, and you feel kind of cold rigor run down your spine. Then you're on the other side, and the town is alive all around you. The sounds of people going about their business. You know, the tang 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 of the blacksmith behind you. The people holding conversations left and right. You stand in the center of a busy town square.
Does anybody seem to be pointing like, what the fuck? Or anything like that?
No. You turn around to look back towards your friends, and they're not there. A rope lays through the gate on the ground where Mairead was once holding it. Erebus, you see Lucian appear on your side of the gate, and he just, like, the life, like, leaves his eyes. His eyes don't focus anymore, and he just slumps over onto the ground, and, like, as he's falling, the color is just draining away from him. He, and he just evaporates into nothing. Mairead, you're holding onto the rope, and you suddenly are holding nothing as it just dissolves in your hands. In fear, you look up and you see Lucian looking confusedly back towards you.
Lucy?
I assume I don't hear any of them.
No, you don't see them.
But I remember where the gate was when I walked through.
Yeah.
I
The
can
gate's still there.
Oh, but it's just an empty gateway that I'm looking
Yeah.
through, seeing the rest of the town.
Yeah.
Okay. I like pull the rope up and I'm like, oh, untie it from myself and I put it in my pack.
Right, I see Lucian get hit with a crossbow bolt.
No, he seems to be going about his business. He's wrapping up a rope, putting it in his backpack.
Oh, yeah. Erebus picks up a small pebble and hucks it at Lucian through the doorway.
Why?
Fuck. Ow! Fuck!
Fuck!
That seems about right.
Should I take the pebble back and throw it through the gate?
You just throw a pebble through an empty gate. Nothing happens.
So we see a pebble come closer to us, and then we
Yeah, so you
don't-
see a pebble come closer to you and then disappear.
Broke my fucking head. Back
Arab-
there, through the gate.
Erebus walks around to the other side and he sees the pebble laying on the ground, like where Mairead should be.
It is a one-way.
Cast Divine Sense on my side of the gate. Oh, Gucci over here. Or not so much.
Oh.
You smell everything kind of smells old and decrepit, and you. Is that sand?
Hmm.
You get like a whiff of like sun heated sand or something.
Like, I look at the gate and then I activate my eldritch eyes and I cast detect magic, and
I'm good.
I wanna figure out a mechanism or something. You know, if I can figure out like if I was to cross through, maybe I can like activate it, you know, to go back through or something.
The 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 gate is incredibly bright.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're like, whoa. Okay. And
Hmm.
you turn around, you look, and you realize the whole town is glowing. Everything is glowing. What the fuck?
Mhm. I'm in a magical wonderland.
Can I reach into my pack and get out a little wood carving of a stoat and throw it to the gate?
Tink, tink, tink. It bounces off the cobblestones on the other side.
But it vanishes for me.
No.
Wait, I thought you said when I threw the stone back, it went through the gate for them, but on a different side.
So to them, on
Mhm.
their side, it looks like the stone approaches them, and then it disappears because it goes through the plane of the gate. Erebus
Air-
walked around to the other side of the gate and looked through, and he sees the stone
Oh,
sitting on the ground
okay. I
where
got you.
it
I got you.
should have landed.
Yeah, I got you. I go pick the stone up. So I walk out first.
You walk through the gate, nothing happens.
Okay.
Yeah, you see, like to Maraid, you see Lucian walking towards you, and as he would step through the gate, he just disappears.
if I can't figure out the how it works, you know, I figure I'll just go to the gate anyways. You know, I'll learn it from the other side.
Yeah, even with a nat 20 on a Arcana check,
Yeah.
you won't know
Mhm.
anything.
Mhm. I go and join Lucian, and then I'm gonna hit up the
Suddenly,
back.
Natasha appears next to you, Lucian.
What
Erebus,
took so long?
you see Natasha's body fall over.
That's disturbing.
It's only a couple seconds. I turn around. I go walk to the blacksmith like nothing.
I guess it's time. I guess it's time to drink the Kool-Aid. I guess Erebus is going to go through as well. Raid went through, right?
I have not.
Nope.
Oh, you haven't. Okay.
So
I'm with
Erebus
you right
walks
now.
through.
Well, now
Erebus
I'm not.
walks through the gate, right?
Yep.
So
Or he gets body snatched.
Yeah, I go walk back to the side like that. They would be able. I don't know if she walked to the other side or not. I gotta stand by the fucking gate.
you stare through the gate.
I know. I understand what this is like. It's... We can't leave him behind. That's it. And I walk through.
You bump right into Lucian.
Right. I should have... That's my bed. Right. Very... I pap your armor. Very solid.
I think Natasha ran off. I don't know where Erebus went.
So as you guys are kind of standing around the gate, milling about, you know, this old woman walks up carrying a basket. A cat kind of, you know, peeking up through the open basket at you all. I have some pictures.
The little cat.
Lucid souls in Dreamtown! What a sight!
She exclaims.
You can claim such awareness here. There are some things much worse than death. Death, wouldn't you agree? Oh, well, but where be me manners? Griselda, be what you may call me.
Good day, Miss Zelda. My name is Maraid. I take the hand. You called us Lucid? Oh, sorry. We should do a proper introduction. Some of our team had wandered off. This is Lucian, though.
Okay, Mom.
She just kind of chuckles to herself and looks you all over appraisingly.
I grab very tightly onto my cane.
Do you know where we are?
Dreamtown. Look around you.
She walks up and pats the owl man on the head and hands him a loaf of bread.
Now, you be a good boy now and watch over these youngsters for me.
Oh, thank you. I stuffed the bread in my bag.
As she steps through the gate and disappears.
I'd have liked more answers than that.
You don't say.
It's alright. I'm gonna need you to stop yelling at me. Oh, that's a lot of yelling for the morning.
Suddenly, someone across the street from you begins screaming and crying out and yelling at you, looking at you and pointing at you. His face turning red and purple in anger and, rage. Blood vessels beginning to like stand out on his on his face.
I quickly take a step in front of everyone.
Anyway, do I hear this in the blacksmith? Or I guess
As this happens, two more people begin to point and scream, "Ah! No, you ah!" Like they're saying things, but it's completely discoherent in like rage and anger.
Pointing at just all of us.
The group of you all.
Oh,
Well, looks like Natasha was right.
And as they do, like steam and mist and like multicolored smoke begins to pour off their bodies as they begin to kind of like deteriorate, parts of them falling apart and evaporating into gas. And as they do, they start screaming out in rage and begin rushing at you. And I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh, goodness.
Cleric time always.
That's
All right. Let's see here. Let's- um, So this one right here is going to attack Natasha. This one's going to attack the Owlman, and this one is going to attack Lucian. So this is attacking Lucian. 22 is going to hit for 16 psychic damage.
Oh.
You haven't fixed your HP yet. It still says 25. Lucian.
maybe give him a second.
Muted.
Yeah, but they don't look like they're talking either. You'd see their little guys.
I fix it. That's
All
okay.
right. So and then as he's running at you, his scream is like driving an ice pick through your skull, and then he comes up and he starts just trying to slash at you and grab at you. That'll provoke.
He gets 2 attacks?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, shit. Okay.
He provoked, so
And they hit like trucks.
or he crit failed.
Mm,
They'll hit for
I'll put a smite into it. Are they undead? Perchance?
they are undead.
Alright, let me add an extra d8 to that.
Minus 14. All right. These other two are going to scream at Natasha, and then at Erebus.
I think it's 2 hits.
2 hits. You'll take 14 damage total, and you are you're frightened of it. Hey, Lucian, I need an extra attack because you're fighting at a disadvantage.
Okay. I got you. Do I still hit 21?
Yep, you still hit.
Alright.
All right. Both of you are frightened, so please go ahead and mark that. All 3 of you are going to be frightened, so please
And
go
he
ahead
took the
mark
night-
that.
He took the
Yep,
19, right?
Yep.
Okay. Damn.
How much damage am I taking?
You're taking 14 psychic damage.
Okay.
And so all 3 of you are frightened. And then it is Maraid's turn. Maraid, what are you doing?
Going after the one that's hitting my boy. Shillelagh time. Wow, that could have been better. Yeah, min damage.
So you slam into it, and your stick just kind of whooshes through him. Doesn't seem to be very effective.
Like nothing?
It does have some resistance to it, but not much.
Okay. Alright. right. Yeah,
All right.
that's
Lucian, what are you doing?
Um, I hate my life. That's what I hate right now. Yeah, okay. I'm going to cast fucking hell, mate. This thing does a lot of damage.
It does. This was why I was afraid for you guys. I was like, I really hope they take a long rest before they come here.
Yeah.
what do you
I was
know?
like, oh.
Natasha, the voice of reason over here.
This was the fight that I thought might be able to kill you.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to take my blade and you'll see there's a sun in this area, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so you know how like if you take a mirror or something like that and you like shine it, it'll turn like white. I'm gonna do that to my sword. I'm gonna cast Divine Fervor on it, so it gets to do an extra D4 of radiant damage.
Okay.
I'm crying. That's what I'm gonna do.
Is that it? Is that the end of your
No,
turn?
no, it's a bonus action. And I'm going to attack him with disadvantage because I'm frightened of him, right?
Yes.
Okay. Disadvantage. Still hits. Plus another D4. 1. I'm gonna smite him. Plus another D8.
All right.
Is he dead yet?
All right,
Is he dead yet?
Paladin,
Is he dead? I
minus
rolled min
another
damage
12
on fucking everything, but is he dead yet?
No, he's not dead yet. All right,
Does he
is
have to
that the
make
end of
any
your turn?
saves? Cough up a lung! And yes, that's my end of my turn.
Erebus, what are you doing?
Erebus is going to do. He's gonna bonus action cast Ever Strike. He's gonna move over here. He's gonna try to finish this thing off. The bow and arrow. Is hit. It's not gonna hit. I'm gonna use my only inspiration I have to roll again. That'll hit.
That crit fails. Roll an attack against
You got options.
Lucian.
Oh, alright. Yep, that's all done. 9. At least I missed.
So Lucian, you're fighting behind an arrow just comes through the cloud of smoke and slams into your shield. And you're like, oh fuck! Is that the end of your turn?
Watch where you shoot, mate!
Try. Yeah, that's the only one.
Natasha.
Alright, this is one I'm afraid of.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some distance and run around and swing by, get Marie in between. I'm gonna grab my shield with one arm since I had it down. So I was gonna use my sword, but like, nah, I ain't gonna use that right now. As an action, I cast Protection from Evil on Lucian, and then bonus action, hit this guy.
Okay.
The 16.
16 hits.
Does it go through? Is it effective?
It is effective. It's got 1 HP left.
I pump a smite into it. So I'm gonna heal up. Okay. So D8 extra. I heal for 12.
Okay. All right. It is the Living Nightmare's turn. This one over here is going to scream at Erebus. "Ah!" And you and Erebus, you're brought back to the night where you're running through the dark, torches are chasing you, crossbow bolts are flying past you, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Great. One second.
You make it. That was good.
Woo.
You beat the DC on Phantasmal Killer.
Maybe I should have kept my inspiration from earlier.
Hang on, I'm checking the spell real quick. My internet's being awfully slow.
I'll have to quit downloading.
Sure love being sandwiched.
All right, I need all three of you to roll me a wisdom saving throw as he casts confusion on you.
Fair enough. That doesn't look good enough.
Yeah, 13
Alright.
might be.
Lucian fails, Maraid, and Natasha make it. And disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. Okay, well, ability check is not a saving throw. Right? Is a
Oh,
ability
section.
check phase.
This,
No. Alright. I double check. One willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures. This protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the creature. Can't be charmed or frightened.
oh, so you're not fighting no more, but I don't know if the charmed part
possessed.
will...
No, but I have advantage on saving throws.
Why do you have advantage on saving throws?
Protection from good and evil from this thing, wouldn't you?
Well, I don't think confusion... I don't know which part does fit.
Confusion's an enchantment spell, so
I mean, charm... I mean, charm is an enchantment, but I don't know if that's...
yeah, I don't. That's up to brother. I don't know.
Creatures of those type have disadvantage on attack rolls against that target. The target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throws against the relevant effect.
Like, confusion's an enchantment, but charm would be too broad. Like, if it's, like, specifically, like, that's
yeah,
a
it has to say
suggestion.
it's a, yeah. Each creature in the same. I'm double checking. So, protection from evil does not protect you from confusion.
Okay.
Because protection from evil is not a charm or fear effect.
Would be like suggestion.
Now you don't get a save against their fear, but so you're not out. You're not no longer feared. Well, you are no longer feared because it's the start of their turn, and it ends at the start of their next.
Yeah,
or at
and
end
the
of their next
fact
turn.
that the one who hit me, who made me afraid, is already dead.
Yeah.
So I'm not
anyways,
frightened.
now
Yeah.
you can no longer get frightened.
Okay, but I'm just confused, right?
You're confused.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
Move along.
So both have gone. Maraid, it is your turn.
Alright. Crap, I didn't make spells for today in preparation for this sort of fight.
I forgot some things as well.
Chill touch might work better. Yeah, we'll try a chill touch to see what arcane is coming through on this one. For 8 necrotic.
Oh,
You're hitting the left one or the top one. Okay. That hits for 8 necrotic damage.
which one casts confusion?
This one did.
Hmm.
So that one's concentrating. That one will make a con save. That one fails it. It loses concentration.
I'm no longer confused. Yay!
It's good for you.
You're gonna impale a Maraid in the back.
I was about to, yeah.
I don't know if I want to Shield of Faith yet with that bonus action, but it feels real scary here. But
Only
also,
do, like,
there's only 2 of them left. I'll Shield of Faith anyway. Shield of Faith for bonus. No 2 spells. I'm done.
Isn't Chill Touch a cantrip?
It is a cantrip.
You can use a spell.
Shield of Faith.
You're welcome.
All right. Who did you put Shield of Faith on?
Herself, obviously.
Yeah, actually, you are not doing the hottest. I need to put a concentration marker on myself.
All right. So you're also shielded, Lucian?
Right.
You cast it on yourself, right?
No, I hadn't.
Oh, God.
Don't worry.
Oh,
Okay.
dang, all the buffs.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that is the end of my turn.
Lucian, what are you doing?
I guess I'm gonna attack this one since I have all the buffs.
All right. 17's gonna hit for 4 radiant damage. Is that the end of your turn?
I got another 4 radiant damage for you.
-4. All right. Erebus.
Erebus gonna try his longbow again. Hopefully this fucking works. 25. Damage by piercing. His Zephyr Strike gonna go off for another D8. It's 4. As bonus action, I'm gonna use my Festering Wounds trait from my class now for another D4.
So who are you attacking?
That one.
Okay. And what kind of damage is the Zephyr and Festering Wounds?
Is that Force and Necrotic, maybe? Or is the Zephyr just more piercing?
You're muted.
Sorry. Force damage for the Zephyr Strike. That's the D8. Necrotic damage is the D4.
Necrotic damage is the D4. Okay. The necrotic damage does not appear to be very effective.
Okay, fair enough. Good to know. I didn't do much damage anyway.
Wait, the necrot. Damn it.
4, and then 2. All right. Natasha, what are you doing?
Chill touch the top one. 10. The 10 hit him.
10 misses.
I'm gonna move over.
14.
14 will hit. -4. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. The top one is going to cast phantasmal force on Lucian, A red hot metal helm is going to just go chunk over the top of his head, and I need a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a charm effect or anything like that?
It is not a charm effect. I double checked.
Okay. Thanks, bruh.
Wow.
You're good at wisdom. Oh, you're not. I was about to
Good at
say you're good
rolling.
at wisdom saves, but you're not good at rolling. You are blinded, and you're going to take. I believe it's a D6. Yeah, it's a D6.
How many times do I
Uh,
get to make a save?
You get to make a save. You're going to take 1 psychic damage. I think you get a save at the end of each of your turns. Creature can appear.
Dude.
The target can use its action to examine the phantasm with an investigation check. If it succeeds, the target realizes the phantom is an illusion,
Well, you gotta roll investigation.
and it uses your action.
R.I.P.
You could double check that in the meantime. But you are now blinded, as you have a red hot metal, like helmet on you, closing in, covering your face. This one right here is the one that cast that on you. This one right here is going to attack
How do you
Maraid.
make the wrong save anyway? It's an intelligence save, not a wisdom save in the first place. But anyway.
Miss.
Is it really? It is.
And
is,
so it'd be even lower.
Anyways, that's going to be a miss. That will be a hit for 8 psychic damage, and you are now afraid.
Oh, which one's hidden there? She tilt touched one of them.
This one.
Oh, yeah, I guess he still rolled really good. Yeah.
It did.
Yeah, he still rolled really good.
Mm,
All right.
I think I'd like to. Sure, why not? Let's do a Theft of Vitae before it reaches my turn as a reaction.
What is that?
He will take 2 of my hit dice worth of damage.
Okay, does he get any save?
Nope.
What is this nonsense?
What witchcraft is this?
It's a Cotter. Does it add the modifier on it or just the...
The modifiers are, yeah, it did.
Okay.
So he takes that amount of damage, and I get a 10 hit points of that amount as well.
So,
8, 16, 21.
So you pretty much you sacrifice 8
So,
hit die, do damage, and then...
minus, minus 13 would be minus 7. Okay. He takes
does,
7 damage.
Alright, great.
So maybe 7, 10? Or does it... I don't know.
What?
Can you click on your ability?
Like it's so let's say you do 15, it would have been 15 temp HP, but it got halved, so it's still the damage that goes through is what you shield. I haven't often.
Baptism.
Yeah, doesn't-
So you spend 2 hit die. Spell automatic fails. If you do,
they have-
roll the hit die, and the creature takes necrotic damage equal to the result. Then you gain a number of points equal to the temp hit points, as well as the triggering damage. So the 8
so you
that was
add-
dealt to me.
Plus that too. So you get like a shit ton.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I am now very bulky. Temporarily, though.
To the triggering damage plus the necrotic damage you dealt.
What are you, 15? And it just happened. Oh, there's a DC on there though. Or is there? No.
There is not, because it costs your hit die.
Yep.
When you can, which you can take when a creature you can see within 30 feet of you takes damage. Who was it that took damage?
It was me.
Oh, so you just ignored the damage and healed the.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well, I mean, it still
Alright.
took.
I still
damage,
took
I
the
guess.
damage. I temporarily
But-
haven't.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Is that the end of your turn, or that's
That
the end of the
wasn't
nightmare's
even
turn?
the
Now
start.
it's your turn. Now it's your turn. Okay. What are you doing?
Unfortunately, there's not like a ton of ways for me to do damage in this form, but I've got a shield now, so I guess it's fine. Yeah. Bludgeoning damage isn't doing that much. It's fine. Shillelagh continues.
All right.
We could re-roll that
Shillelagh
shillelagh.
misses.
Oh my god!
Shillelagh still misses.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll re-roll the shillelagh.
There you go.
It just spent 2 points of inspiration.
I know, for 3
Three
damage,
inches.
but I don't want to be hurt.
-3. All right. Lucian, you're blinded. What are you doing?
Jesus Christ.
All right.
All's over.
Anything else you want to
Crying is a free action.
do?
Don't worry. He'll just.
You take 4 more psychic damage. Hey, this
Fucking-
is why I love fucking bards. I love this spell so much. Erebus, what are you doing?
I'm gonna take another pot shot with my arrow. I'm trying to hold on to my spell slots right now, but fucking blow. I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
No, that misses.
Yeah.
12 misses. All right. Natasha, what are you doing?
All right. I fixed my HP because I didn't know they had resistance when I did the heal thingy.
Okay.
I shouldn't have healed as much. I look at this guy. He's concentrating. I pull out my knightly sword, and I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
Hit him.
23. And I throw on a witch hunter strike, so it does another D8 since he's concentrated. So it's 2D8. And then,
So, how much damage is he taking?
14 force damage and 7 slashing.
Hey, brother, I don't actually take the damage until that phantom uses its turn to make me take the damage.
An
Sorry.
affected creature is so convinced that it's reality, it can take damage from the illusion. Phantom created can attack the target similarly. Each round on your turn, the phantasm can deal 1d6 psychic damage to the target if the target is in the phantasm's area or within 15 feet of the phantasm, provided the illusion is of a creature or a hazard that could logically deal damage to it. Such
Thus,
as
I don't
attack.
technically, I don't take the damage till its turn, but whatever.
But it doesn't take an action.
Yeah.
It doesn't take an action. I'm just going to do it on your turn each time. So,
Sounds great.
all right. So, where's all this damage coming from?
That's gonna be okay. Green Flame Nightblade. It'll be 14 force damage. I did the Witch Hunter strike thingy, and then it'll be like 3 slashing if it's resistant to slashing.
So what? Where does the force damage come from?
For my Witch Hunter cleric thing, it's like
Okay.
I put a smite onto that.
Okay, so 14 force damage, and then the 7 slashing is coming from what?
The Knightly
From the
Sword,
sword?
+1.
Okay, -3, and
Nice.
it's one-handed.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, and then this guy takes 4 flame damage.
Who takes
The
additional
scream.
damage?
The
Why does he
left
take
one.
addition? Why does he
Green
take
flame
damage?
blade.
Oh, green flame blade. Okay. He takes 5 fire damage.
4.
4. Okay.
Mhm.
He takes 2.
And then
He's resistant to fire.
damn.
Christ.
Concentration check hammock, and if he fails, I
Alright.
get a bunch of temp HP. Damn.
He's
Or
good.
yeah, he's good.
It's you guys have a lot of new abilities. I don't know any of them. So we're figuring this all out. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. The concentrating one is gonna punch you in the face.
Damn.
That'll hit
He punches you real good.
for 8 psychic damage.
Mhm.
You are now afraid.
Oh, and then okay. That's my concentration.
All right.
Well,
And then he's gonna punch you again,
Damn.
which will hit for 9 psychic damage.
I'm staggered.
It's actually he has advantage technically because
No,
Iron Chill
right,
touched him.
against oh you did,
Didn't. I missed.
and you're frightened, and so he has advantage on attacks against you.
no. Frightened only makes it so that you have disadvantage on your attacks.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at it right now. I double checked for that very reason. All right. So you're staggered. You're in deep shit. This one right here is going to attack Maraid. 17 hit
Yes, it does.
for 10 psychic damage,
All right.
and 11 is going to miss.
Yep.
All right, and then it will be Maraid's turn. Maraid, what are you doing?
Bonus action, we are going to Healing Word, Natasha. That's
Cool.
just always fucking prepped.
Hit her with the res button.
Get up!
Nice. A good one.
Uh,
I mean, I still, I was standing there, but just barely wobbling. I was staggered.
and
Well,
I...
that gives you 2 actions.
Yep.
And I realize I did not roll with disadvantage last time, so I'll roll with disadvantage this time. Hold on.
That
Alright,
still hits. They have
Nice.
shitty AC.
that one. For 10 bludgeoning.
Minus 5.
Mhm.
Anything else?
Heal. I am worried about Lucian.
Lucian is like, I am buffed, I am gone, but I'm blind, I
What?
can't see!
Blind as fuck.
Sweeping his sword around, Marie's just ducking.
Also,
Alright, Lucian.
Lucian, you've also lost your 2 additional. Yep. Shield, yeah. Lost concentration there.
Alright. And then you're going to take 1 psychic damage.
Okay. So blinded, you just have disadvantage, and enemy attacks have advantage.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll be flat since you're protected.
Yeah. I wish I had blind fighting.
Be helpful right now, wouldn't it?
It would be so fucking helpful right now.
I like interception better.
Yeah, I know you do.
Do you think they have blind sight?
I don't know.
Who knows?
Can I, like, I know the sounds of combat and everything like that, but you know how you could tell when someone's like standing right behind
They're
you and whatnot.
screaming their fucking heads off.
I don't. Okay, all right, fine. I wasn't gonna do that, but okay.
Well, no, like you definitely know what square they're in because they're
Okay.
screaming.
It doesn't matter. I still miss.
Okay. Who's next? Come on, Harvey.
Erebus.
All right, well, I'm going to try one more freaking time before I start spending spell slots. Longbow, please don't fail me.
I mean,
Please. God damn it!
Well,
I
you're
can't
not-
roll above a goddamn 12.
Oh, you're not hitting us. How are you not rolling over a goddamn?
Is there anything else you want to do?
Fuck it. I'm still concentrating on Zephyr Strike, so now. I need to hit stuff to do damage, fortunately.
No rats.
I was holding on to that, but it's probably going to be rats next round.
The first summon.
Sorry, he had to go pee. So, all right. All right, let's see here. So, Lucian, Erebus took their turn. Natasha, what are you doing?
green flame. I roll bad. I
That
miss.
hits. Oh yeah, you have disadvantage. It's unfortunate.
Oh.
Anything else? They have 13 AC.
Nope.
All
If only-
Can't roll above a 12.
You want to use your bonus action?
Maybe I should have casted Blessed instead of the protection earlier.
Please.
No, it's too late now. No, I have my shield up. Unless I
Alright.
can, no, it's fine.
You can't. You need a free hand. All right. What do you?
I was like, I swing my sword, I put it in my sheath, and then smack it with
All right. The Living Nightmare is going to attack you, Natasha.
Yes.
14 is going to miss. 7 is going to miss. 2 attacks against Maraid.
I need you to have
Um,
less success there. Why don't you
so-
re-roll the crit though? Just
Yeah,
in case.
that's a good
14.
idea.
Go ahead and take 14 psychic damage.
That's fine and dandy, I guess.
Crit fail.
Oh,
Smack 'em.
I take those. 14. That's you're getting into my actual hit points. There we go. Shillelagh. Damn it!
Shillelagh.
Wait, am I still at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Wait,
You are
actually,
disadvantage.
The shits.
Because it's not the end of its turn yet.
Whatever. No.
5 misses.
This is only a bunch of whiffs.
All right. Yeah, they're whiffing back and forth. But now you're no longer frightened.
Now I'm no longer frightened, and I no longer have to whiff.
Oh, I guess I'm not frightened no more either.
This doesn't
Oh.
really.
No, you are frightened because you got hit. You took 14 damage.
I'm gonna be honest. This doesn't
Worried
really
that is.
change what. Oh.
Tasha's freed.
Free. Well, that's all of my inspiration. So if this goes badly, I mean, it could have gone worse.
Wait, Jesus. We need to roll better.
Is there any bonus action shit that I can do? Not until shit goes too bad. Go ahead, Lucian. Take it away.
You can't do anything? You're not doing anything?
I
She
Oh,
tried.
you
Rift.
missed.
Killed.
I tried
Yeah.
Oh,
shillelagh.
okay.
It didn't work.
Roll my d6.
All right, you take
Ow.
5 more psychic damage.
Oh my god.
This has been super effective.
Hear about it. All right. I think what happens is so like Lucian's like trying to get the stupid fucking helm off of his head. His shadow is not. His shadow is like looking at all of you. Like it's a profile, but it's like looking at all of you. It pushes Maraid and Natasha's shadow out of the way, almost like pushing people out of the way, and it grabs this one, and I use Umbral Judgment on it.
Click
I
on
would
Brawl
love-
Judgment for me.
I don't need sight. My shadow just needs sight.
Okay.
I
Hey.
checked.
All right.
All right. And I'm gonna give myself some temporary hit points.
How much are you getting?
Enough.
All right. Keep that separate. Keep that in your blue or something.
So my question to you would be: is normally you get the what is it, 5 plus your charisma modifier, and then any addition is based on lay on hands I spend, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna give myself 10.
All right. So this one's ensnared.
So I have 18.
All right. Anything else?
No, because that takes an action to do it.
Okay. Erebus.
Okay. What'd you do with the? Oh, you used your thing. Okay. What's that do? Single picture movement speed. Oh, okay, that's cool. I might as well. I still got some movement speed. So in a majestic fluff, he's gonna take to the sky and cross over the party. And as he does, he's dropping rats on the umbral or these shadows.
How
As I
high?
used- Well, since it's Zephyr Strike, it's going to be like just above the heads. I'm blowing the
Okay.
the
I was just checking.
You were
Uh-huh.
about to tomato paste certain rats.
So yeah, he'll land over here, and he's dropping 2 swarms of rats on this fella right here.
All right. You have your rat swarms ready? Can you put them?
I have the macros for them. I don't have the tokens for them. So if you just give me like a generic token, it'll work.
All right. How much health do they have?
They have 23 each.
Jesus Christ.
They hit for well, they have like dog shit for AC.
Okay.
They are technically on the one to the north here, so I'm just gonna set the tokens like right here on either side, but we're gonna say it's on them. Why is there 4 fucking tokens?
So you can't have 2 swarms on them.
Okay, well then I'll drop it on that one then.
Okay,
Drop the
that's
other one
fine.
on this.
I'm gonna stick him right here.
That's fine.
But
Okay.
we know it's on him.
Yeah, and
Okay.
then they will be able to attack on my next round. So
Okay. All right, Natasha.
I swing my green flame. 22. I hit. And then my witch strike goes off. It'll be a 2d8. Let's see here. Yep. 5 force damage. So it'll be 10 damage total, probably. 5 force, 5 slash.
Don't tell me it's resistant to force damage.
All right, so 11 slashing damage minus 5, and then 5 force damage minus 5.
Then
And
if you
then
lose your concentration, then I get 10 HP.
con save. It makes
Damn
it.
you.
All right. Anything else?
This one over here takes 2 flame damage. 4 flame damage, but it's resistant. So,
Okay. All right. Anything else?
that'll be all.
They're both going to use their bonus action to disengage, and this one's going to come over here, and this one is going to.
You move at half
come...
speed.
Oh, that's true. That's true. So he's going to make it 15 feet. And then this one right here is going to move 30 feet over here because he's doing the exact same thing. This one here is going to attack you with Nightmare Strike, Lucian. He has advantage on this attack because you're blind. It's going to miss. It will hit for
Protection.
6 psychic
Wait,
damage.
so it'd be flat.
Ooh,
got
you're
the-
right. Yep,
Nope.
yep. All right, this one right here is going to attack Natasha.
Oh,
21 will hit.
Here, I'm gonna try to kind of parry this thing. I attempt. It still hits.
All right, for 6 psychic damage.
Oh, Lucian not protected no more.
All
Hey,
right. Yes.
Did the shadows disengage?
Yes, they disengaged to
Oh,
get away
okay.
from the
Oh.
rats.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Sorry. I had to ask questions.
So if they disengage, that uses their action.
No, they have. I'll click on it for you.
Okay. Anyway,
Oh, they still in crawling speed, aren't they? How fast these rats be?
Up the walk speed of rats? Go in a second.
Maraid, what are you doing?
Like with 30
Okay.
feet.
Lucian is still coming. Which is the one that's been hitting me? No, it doesn't matter.
This one.
I just have to see them for this to be a problem. Whatever. Wait, I'm not frightened anymore. No one hit me.
Maraid is frightened, and you are no longer frightened. All right, excuse me. I said Maraid. Natasha is frightened, and Maraid is no longer frightened.
Her right.
Hmm.
13 will hit. Do the shillelagh damage. Minus 3 or 4.
Got failure con saving. Well,
He's
Lucian
gonna
need
try.
to. No.
He's still holding on to it.
Come on, let him go.
Lucian could go down, or could be staggered this round,
No.
depending on how well.
Damage good.
Anything else?
There is.
Yeah, I mean, if we were level 2 during this fight,
I know, right? I was.
This
I was
would've-
like, oh, you'd have to run from these guys. They'd be too strong.
I don't know where we'd be running. No, I don't think I have anything right now.
Lucian, you're gonna take 3 psychic damage as you continue to get your face melted off.
yeah, it's not great. I have a question for you though.
Yeah.
Do I feel where my shadow has a person latched?
No.
Damn. But they're still screaming?
Yes, they're still screaming. I'll say you. I'll say your movement speed while you're blind. Everything's difficult terrain because you're, you're blind.
Just hear people fucking running around right now. Like all over the place. Great. Okay.
But you have a pretty good idea. Where
There's
the
a
enemies are.
17 bitcher save.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm no longer blinded.
you're no longer blinded.
Do I still get that takes an action, right? I get my
That's an
movement.
action. You get your action, or you get your movement and your bonus action.
Alright, I'm gonna come right here.
You didn't take your 3 psychic damage. Take that 3 psychic damage.
I did take it to my temporary hit points.
Oh, yeah, teehee. All right. Erebus, what are you doing?
Okay, Erebus's rats are going to move over. Well, one of them is going to move too. I'm just going to put it above it. It's going to attack this one.
Okay.
Hopefully I made this acro right. It's +4 to hit. Okay. So that's
16 will
six.
hit.
2d6 plus 1 piercing damage. Just wrote it out. Okay, I'm just going to roll. I got to fix that macro. 2d6. 8, so it's 9 piercing damage.
Right. -4.
And Erebus is going to take a pop shot at the one that ran over here.
Okay.
Longbow, don't fail me. You got it. Right.
Ooh. Unfortunately, there's no, fortunately for you, there's no,
Unfortunately, whose side you
there's
on?
no friendlies. I love it when your friends shoot each other.
Yeah, I know. Oh, wait a minute. This group right here can get to him. He's within 30 feet.
All right.
Go get 8. Go eat him. Munch, 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 munch. Red attack again. 22. No, 22 to
That
hit.
hits.
2d6. So 6 damage for piercing.
That was
You only
only
rolled-
1d6.
Yeah, you only rolled 1.
Ow, why did it not? There we go. Sorry. Okay.
For 7 damage.
Yep.
Minus 3. All right. Natasha, what are you doing?
I put up my sword for a second, and I cast False Life at will on myself, and then I got
Good
5.
move.
Yep. And then bonus action, I'm gonna try to drain this guy. Oh. Let's see here. 18.
The hits.
I pump a
for-
smite into it.
4 damage.
So it'll be
Or another
12 necrotic. So be
So
did
there is a
4, so
cruel
it's
way and
another
a cunning
2.
way to count.
Okay.
I heal for 6 HP.
All right. It is their turn. This one right here is going to attack Lucian. It will
Miss.
miss. That one will hit for 12 psychic damage. And as
Okay.
you go down, you're
I'm not down.
not.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
I'm-
you have-
Temporary
I,
hit
I
points.
forget. I forget you have a
Guys.
buttload of temporary hit
So,
points.
so it's like he keeps trying to do it, and like the shadow around Lucian, it's like
Just
blocking
keeps fighting it off.
it. Yeah, like it's going through it, but not nearly as much. Yeah.
All right. This one right here is going to attack Natasha
Yeah, that hits.
for 12 psychic
Oh.
damage.
I have 5 temp. So that'll be 7. I got 1 HP left.
Hey, you're still up.
Second attack will miss.
Ah.
This guy is going to disengage and fly 50 feet over here. Well, it's actually only going to go
25.
40 feet.
Oh, that one.
Because otherwise the wall will get between it and this one's going to disengage and fly 25 feet.
Reduce speed, brother.
Yep,
That is-
it is 25 feet. Its movement speed is 50. It's actually, it doesn't want to go over there because it'll get eaten by the other one. It's going to come
Hey,
over
come to the rats. Come to the rats.
here. All right. They're smart. They have 10 intelligence. Maraid, what are you doing?
I got 10 intelligence.
You do?
Everyone looks at you surprised.
Wow.
That should not be a surprise. Natasha is very smart. She has been
Did-
the leader of the party so far.
Did this one attack Natasha, or that one just attacked me? Right?
That one just attacked you.
Okay. That's what-
That's the left one.
You've been out. We're not going back out.
Alright. Okay, sure. That's fine.
Club.
Club. For another 9. I don't like how they're doing, but also my spell slots!
Or those, what are spell?
How many you got left?
-4.
No, I just am losing my good ones, but also,
Oh, okay. Sorry.
yeah. This is not what's actually going to be down, but for the sake of having a token on the map, I'm casting Healing Spirit.
Hey, I love that spell. Or
Yeah.
that ability.
Is it like we go down and it just brings us back up? Like
So how much does it heal?
It heals 1d6.
Blue got a lot of use out of that one.
That's a bonus action.
It's whenever some creature moves into the spirit space or starts its turn there.
Yeah, you just got it has like an aura type of thing. Pretty sure. I haven't
Yeah, so
played the fucking
long
Druid in a while.
it is an aura.
You want to place it on top of someone because it's only 1 square big.
Sure. I don't mean to have 2 of them.
And then that person will get a d6 of HP.
Yeah, let's see.
As a
Then-
bonus
So
action
that's what
on your turn, you can move it.
Yeah, you move the spirit through people, and that's why it heals people.
Great. And
Or we can run
people
through
can
it.
move through it, yeah. Because I'm assuming
Yeah,
Lucian's
yeah.
gonna start in it, he's gonna move, Natasha's gonna run through it, and Alright.
So
Let me
where is it?
It's on top of Lucy right now. Let me just roll that d6 for him to start getting a little bit of something going on.
Alright.
3 for
Get
you,
3
Lucy.
HP. Lucian. Because you start your turn there, you also get 3 HP, or you also get a d6. So roll a d6 again, Maraid. Get 5 more HP.
Question. I'm
Yep.
frightened of this guy till the next turn, right? Till his turn.
Until his turn, the end of his turn.
Great. Phenomenal. Everything I hoped and dreamed it would be.
The nightmares are a nightmare to deal with.
Really, truly, they are.
Look,
I hate them.
look, they could technically cast another phantasmal force on you.
Please don't.
But that,
Why would you speak that fucking evil into existence?
but that would be evil.
That would be called bullying, brother.
I mean,
That would be called...
Lucian's got his HP back.
Yeah,
He's
he's got
about-
his HP back. It calls for another phantasmal force, right?
Okay.
All right.
So I technically have not moved closer to it.
Yeah.
I would love to throw tomahawk at it.
All right. Throw tomahawk. That hits. Roll damage.
Mid damage.
-2. It's
It's
very close to
slowly
being
going
dead.
down.
It's got 4 HP left. All right, Erebus.
God damn, kill the damn. Okay.
Wait, I think your rat's got it. You know, if we
Yeah, I
don't
think
got
the-
it, your rat.
One rat swarm can get on top of him. We'll see what they do.
Yep.
Miss.
That's a bit unfortunate.
That is a miss.
That's fine. It's fine. I personally would like to take it out, but I also have to deal with the one that's over here.
Mm-hmm.
So Erebus himself is going to shoot at the one that's over on this side.
Okay, because it's about to get you.
Yeah, it's about to fuck me up. Hey,
That hits. Yeah.
11
minus-
piercing.
-5. It's got 5
And-
HP left.
And then we're dropping on fucking festering wounds on it for additional
Okay.
D4.
Of necrotic damage.
Does it do anything?
-1.
It's still
I
up.
mean,
Fuck it. All right. You know what? I'm going to use my favorite foe as well, and that's another D4.
That's concentration.
Oh, it's the favorite foe is concentration. I want to keep my village for strike right now.
Okay. All right. Natasha, what are you doing?
Hang on.
I'm
not done yet.
oh, the rat.
I'm not done yet. Rats are going to move slowly forward. Hang on. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Are they able to dash?
No, they can't dash. Unfortunately.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And because I have Zephyr Strike, I'm going to fly through the healing spirit to get some help.
I got you.
Uh,
I could have
thank
gotten
you.
you better.
Must. Okay. All right. Now I'm done.
All right. It is Natasha's turn. Natasha, what are you gonna do? You got 1 HP. You're
I'll walk
feeling
over here.
awfully squishy.
I walk into the thingy.
It's right here.
Oh, I thought it was. Lucian is here.
It's the
I think
spider.
you might be right.
The
I don't see
tokens
the
are-
spider.
Yeah, the tokens are a little out here.
Oh, okay. You were correct.
Max heal. I'll roll it. It's fine. Or you roll it. No, okay. And then I'm gonna chill touch the one on the left. Let's see here.
Chill touch has 60. Has
120.
ooh, nice.
Nope.
Chill touch is really
Ooh,
good. For 3 damage, it's got 1 HP.
Hey! High five, Team Red.
I lay down right here.
That's fine.
He's just like, I want to bathe in the healing spirit. All right. So this guy is going to. He cannot take the dash action, unfortunately. It is going to move. See, that's a problem. Because I think if he moves here, it can still get him. No, it can't. All right. They're both
you
going to
pick-
attack.
are you
They're both
picking on
attacking
Lucian?
Lucian. Yeah, they're both picking on Lucian.
Lucian just dies right here.
Lucian's tanky though. So this guy right here is attacking Lucian.
Yeah.
Crit fail. Nothing happens, but the second one will hit for 10 psychic damage.
Wait, you don't hit his teammate?
Now,
I know. That's right.
and then this one's going to attack Lucian.
Oh, no,
That'll be a miss. 19 will hit for 15 psychic
Damn.
damage.
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah.
And then this guy right here is going to use the disengage action and fly up here. All right, Raid.
Well, that happened. How far is he? Too far.
45 feet. Yeah.
I mean, I also have chill touch.
That's good.
For 3
Yeah,
on
3.
him. He had 4,
He
didn't
has
he?
1 HP.
He had 4, didn't he?
He has 1
They don't know.
HP. You guys kill this poor spirit.
I'm sorry, Natasha. You see a spider come out of your chest, and it crawls in the direction of Lucy.
No, where you go?
Everyone's
Are
hugging
you
the
out?
spider.
Reach out to it.
All right.
It
And
crawls
Lucian's back up.
It crawls into Lucian's poor body
She's like, let me
and
die.
disappears. Because that was a total of
This
5.
place.
Cool. And we're still gonna run after him. What's 30 feet? That's 30 feet among friends.
Am I still frightened if I went down and I get back up?
I don't think so.
Okay, thanks, brother.
All right. It is Lucian's turn. Lucian, are you gonna kill your spirit?
I'm gonna miss the tomahawk.
Take a D6 of health first.
Oh, there is no more spider. It can only heal a
Oh,
total of 5
oh.
times.
Sadness. I got them 5 hit points. Let's fucking go. Let's stand up. Let's think about laying there for a while. I stand up.
right, so you have 15 feet of movement speed.
Is this one still alive?
Yeah, they're both still alive. They both have 1
God
HP.
damn.
They both have 1 HP.
They're hanging on by a thread.
You just need to hit them.
I know, it's tomahawk. Damn. Disadvantage. Fucking hell. Okay.
Roll good.
Julie, guide this tomahawk. Please. I kiss the side of it.
You can get them.
It's fucking gone.
It hits a drain gutter right here and it goes spinning and flying back at you.
I feel that.
Wait, I thought you didn't. Why do you have
It
disadvantage?
takes your ass down.
Because it's more than 30 feet away.
Oh.
All right,
Well, that
Erebus.
fucking sucks.
All right, Team Red. Kill him all.
All right, Team Red. Finish
Alright.
the job.
Heal, steal.
Boom.
You're pinning this guy into a corner. Right. Who you attacking?
I'm gonna attack the dude in the corner here because he's further away than everybody
With your
else.
bow?
Yeah. Longbow. Ka-chow.
With disadvantage. That hits.
Oh. 7 piercing.
7 piercing damage.
Alright.
That is enough to kill him.
Where's my other rats at? They're gonna move 30 feet out. Let's see where it's.
I stand up.
6. Alright, let's move over there.
All right, Natasha. And that will be enough to kill him as well.
Hey, Team Red!
So with a final blast of energy, this one kind of starts to begin to fall apart. And then the smoke begins to swirl.
No.
And it begins to reform, a humanoid shape beginning to form once more as it begins to rebuild itself. And as it does, a gentleman comes walking. Hang on. There's something. Maybe I wrote it down. Oh, no. All right. Anyways,
Oh.
so a gentleman comes walking out. Get out of here! Be gone! Sorry about that. I didn't mean for you all to have such an unpleasant experience, in your first visit to Dreamtown. And as he walks, like a wind sweeps in through the town, dispersing the smoke, kind of blowing it away. And a
Right,
man
where the good
walks in.
dreams are.
I have a picture for you. Sorry.
Isn't he a fancy boy?
Ah, my apologies. Where are my manners? Octavian. At your bidding.
Natasha
Oh.
and crew.
Erebus just looks over at her at a side eye. Erebus, that's me.
And the young lady?
can call me Maraid.
Well, welcome to Dreamtown, Miss Maraid. Are you okay over there?
Yep, it's fine.
They kind of hurt a little bit.
Lucian, nice to meet you.
So the rat swarms that Erebus had summoned, half of them would like go back up like his cloak, and the other half just scatter to the wind.
The heck is this?
He kind of looks at you all quizzically as you kind of uh, regroup and join back up. I'm going to put a token on the map here for you. I'm just kind of showing where the party's at. What the fuck just happened? There's a million tokens.
The token's been kind of funky tonight.
Yeah. Let me try that again. There we go. I'm kind of looks at you quizzically. I'm the caretaker of the town here, but you there's something different about you all. I I can't quite put my finger on it, but you're more, should I say, real? Even accounting for your still living bodies, there's almost a spark of sunlight in your soul. He kind of muses poetically, kind of as he appraises the four of you. What are you all doing?
Yeah, we're new to these parts.
Zelda said we were more lucid. Maybe that's a normal term.
Griselda? Where's the old hag?
She went through the gate.
Good riddance.
She gave me this
Nothing
loaf
but
of
a
bread.
troublemaker. I wouldn't eat that if I was you.
It smells good though.
I'll do as you will.
We're the good parts of Dreamtown where we don't get murdered.
I'm sorry. They're all good places in town. I'm I'm here to give these dreamers a peaceful, perfect afterlife. But sometimes uh, sometimes some of the dreamers are restless,
So
as you found out.
this is an afterlife, though. But
Yeah,
you said we were still living?
yeah, for now, your bodies have yet to pass on. Give it time. They all
Ah,
do eventually.
How does one get to the awakening world? You know.
Oh, you don't want to stay. Uh, why would you? I can
I'm
kind
not
of
much for dreams.
I can sympathize with the uh, with the need to, you know, continue with your, you know, mortal endeavors. I,
Is go ahead.
I don't know how you managed to find yourself in the land of the dead with your still beating mortal flesh. But I figure you'd like to get back to it. Though I really don't understand why. Just look at the place. It's fantastic. I do have to pat myself on the back occasionally.
You do have a
Uh,
very nice place here.
It's a little too bright for my taste. I mean, it's not bad, other than the nightmares.
Oh,
yes, about those. How about a trade?
Right?
Yes, but a simple errand, really. Some of the dreamers have grown a little restless. It's, you have first-hand account and all. They're disturbing the others' tranquility. I've tried to calm their nerves, but they seem to be haunted by some larger issue. Too much tampering, really, and they transform into those corrupted nightmare versions that you saw earlier. But if you're willing to help, I might be able to bend a rule here or there and get you on your way.
really? Like, to the world of the living?
Close enough.
Do you work in more specifics?
Well, um, let's just say I'll get you back to your bodies and get you out of town. As he,
I I nod understandingly, but my eyes are very blank.
It's town. I
maybe
guess.
get you a ride out of town.
Right.
I
Well,
mean, if it gets us where we need to go, it seems it's an all right trade. So,
Uh, I, I forget how dense people can be sometimes. I apologize. I really do. Um, get you back onto the mortal coil. Get you
uh,
out
uh,
of town.
yes. Right.
Back in
I think
our
I
bodies.
think Moraid wanted like the specifics, but we don't actually need to know as long as it works. So it's fine. But is there a place we can rest up? Shop and not get stabbed, murdered?
Yeah,
Is it,
if you'll head on over to the um, excuse me, head on over to the Hail and Ale. I'm sure that they have a room available. I kind of know that they do.
Mhm.
They'll set you up with some with some fine rooms, and don't skip on the stew.
If this is the afterlife or one of multiple afterlives,
um,
is
do you need
everyone
currency
here?
here?
Well, of course, you have to exchange goods for services. After all, what
I
kind of afterlife would it be if not completely applicable to one's understanding of the world?
I misplaced our dream coins. They're universal benefits coming to Dreamland as a starter kit.
Well, if you do want to just get rid of that pesky body and all, I can hook you up with your own house.
Oh,
It, I can tell you, it will be the finest in town.
oh. Uh, I think we got it. All right. Yeah, we have
Okay.
coins. You know,
Well, you to each their own.
if I ever change my mind, I'll let you know. All right.
If we needed to talk with you, is there a way we could easily find you?
Yes, I'll be about town. I have to keep everything running and all, keep the gears and cogs wound and such. But
What?
I'm sure you'll find me readily enough.
And this town is a reflection of the other town? The one past the
Oh,
gate?
oh, you mean yes. Close enough.
Oh,
There
What's
are a few differences here and there, dreamers being dreamers and all.
so, where should we avoid going to, and who should we not talk to?
Well, i- the the ones that you need to uh I need your help with our Skip, Anatole, and Tristram. And he gives you a brief description of each. Um, uh, um, I need you to go in and see what it is that's causing all the disturbance and get it all sorted out.
You,
But whatever you do, don't let them know that they're dreaming. The cognitive dissonance would turn their dream into a nightmare and their brain to mush.
why, does that mean we just killed somebody that was in, well, the good
Oh
place?
no, 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 no. It, it, they'll they'll reform on the outskirts of town and have a few minutes to themselves to settle down. I
Um,
wouldn't go exploring out on the outskirts just this minute, lest they kind of go crazy again. But
um, let's set them off to
I'm
begin with.
sure by the time they get back, they'll be, right as rain.
They don't
Uh,
like outsiders.
no, it's just really the sudden appearance and the breaking of their rituals that uh,
Breaks the
I, s-
immersion.
I, I side eye Lucian real hard
yes,
right now.
yeah.
Um,
You know, Natasha, it was fine until you came. Everyone was fine.
Yeah, okay. Jason.
and back to Lucy's old question. These, like, all the dead people come here
Eventually,
eventually.
Do you have like a
yes.
registry of people or anything?
Mm, no, not really, not perchance, but uh, I'm, you know, if you are making your way upstairs and all, I'm sure you could talk to Casimir, and he probably has a list.
What?
Oh, the big man upstairs.
In
I thought you knew. I work for Casimir, Sun Drinker. I he's asked that I kind of I give everyone a good afterlife. I unburden them of the stresses of their prior life.
Hey, Mick.
Give them the best one that they could possibly have.
I recall that. Tosh recall. Oh yeah, the Lich introduced themselves, didn't he?
I don't think the Lich actually said his name.
Well, I know his token had the name plate on it.
Okay, that's another matter.
Metagaming pigeons be metagaming.
Cuckoo!
If you really wanted, I have him in the cast list.
Ignore the man behind the curtain.
None of this actually gets discussed in game.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see him eventually.
So as he's referring to Casimir, he gestures at the man next to the gate.
I was already putting two and two about the
That's a bit of an old image, really, but a nice enough gentleman.
How often does he drop by?
Not all that often. You know, you really don't want your boss looking over your shoulder too much. It's bad for morale and all. But what he doesn't know won't hurt him, right? Right. No, you help me out, and I'll just.
I'm not telling if you're not telling.
I'm glad we could have an understanding.
So we absolutely don't walk into a blender or anything like that. He doesn't know about the nightmares, and he should not know about them.
What nightmares?
Great. Okay. That's fine. And he would
So,
have a list of the dead.
where do we find these three individuals? Where they hang out at?
So he goes on to describe,
Mm-hmm.
give you a description of each person and give you some additional information that you might want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Since you're going to help him out and everything. I'm not going to do all that in character because it's a information dump. So, Skip, Octavian has seen Skip's dreams and that she was a scoundrel and a thief who made her living in the slums beneath Grafendam, a legendary dam nestled somewhere in the Buruk Empire. He currently has her performing some odd jobs around Dreamtown, shoonshying, deliveries, dog walking, and that you'll likely see her, running about. She's a young elvish um it says that that is not what the picture is. Anyways, she's a young elvish woman, kind of scruffy looking. You'll be sure to see her right away. Um, um, Tristram, his armor will give him away right away. Um, you know that he's um a knight of the kingdom of Charnalt, and that he has him. He's currently. He didn't want to have. He asked him if he wanted to be a guard for the town, but really kind of didn't want to. So he's currently farming up north at the north end of town. You'll recognize him right away with the great big horns on the top of his helmet. Anatole, in life, he was a member of an elite squad of vampire hunters. He's not quite sure how he died, but he surmises probably had something to do with vampire hunting. He is currently a bit obsessed with patrolling the streets at night, unless there happen to be a vampire attack. But um, I have assured him that that won't be a problem, but he does seem to like it, as odd as that may be.
Does he have a little hat?
Oh, yes, his.
Like a
mm,
nightcap?
yes.
Um, by fix, do you mean delete or uh
Oh, heavens,
help
no,
them
you
with their?
shouldn't. You should help
Uh,
them with their. So hey, let me get on with this.
Yeah.
So, so he explains several things about invading a dreamer's dream. That he is going to um, that in order to infiltrate someone's dream, you have to do it while they're unconscious. Um, he recommends that you wait for them to fall asleep, although knocking them out, it can work as well. He offers you an enchanted eye mask. When a creature wearing this mask touches a sleeping dreamers, uh, the creature and up to 8 other creatures in contact with it will then fall asleep and enter that target's dream. So he hands you, Natasha, an eye mask
mhm.
that when you wear this, um, if you and up to 8 other creatures touch a sleeping dreamer, all of you will enter that dreamer's dream.
Cool.
Um, that e- and each restless soul is dreaming about their death, or rather, reliving the buried memories of their death. If you prevent the means of their death, the the if you prevent the dreamer's death, um, the he thinks that you might be able to solve whatever it is that's going on with them. That they'll wake up without being tormented by this, this trauma that's going on with them. But if you if you allow them to die in the dream, it is likely to just reset, and you will have to attempt again.
Mm.
And um, the he's like, do be careful though. While the dream will merely reset if the dreamer dies, is they'll just wake up without really resolving their issues. If you die, you'll die in real life. Your soul will be cast out and set free to drift. So take your time. Time moves differently inside someone else's dream, and a day spent inside the dream could only equate to an hour in Dreamtown.
Oh,
You you can freely bring possessions into and out of the dreams. If you find something inside the dreamer's dream, you could bring it back to Dreamtown with you. But unfortunately, you can't really bring it with you when you die, and so you can't really bring it back to your body.
Hey, just don't die, man. Um, okay, let's see. Would if we're invading, would they eventually wake up by themselves, or are they locked in till we're finished?
You're likely to go through the entire dream before, within a couple of hours. So it's unlikely that they'd wake up unless you spend days and days inside the dream. But don't believe everything you see. What you see in the dreams are reflections of the dreamer's subconscious mind. As such, they may be a little bit a little bit less coherent than, you know, the dream town itself. More a reflection of their emotions and desires than what's actually happening. I, I suggest you indulge their fantasies, as leading dreamers too close to the truth could wake them up, and then you'd be right back at square one. If you do get into a situation where you need to get out and maybe come back another night, merely pinch your cheek and you'll wake up. But the dream does tend to kind of take hold of you if you're not, if it's aware of you. So you need to make sure that you aren't being observed by the dream itself. So do so when no one's looking. So, um, out of, do you have any questions?
Yeah. So we're not supposed to interrupt their daily patterns. So can we not interact with people in the quote unquote waking world?
Oh, please do. Well, it's just don't cause too much ruckus. I am trying to give them a better life. And so don't go around killing people, please. But
No, not at all. I was
there.
just wondering if us having a conversation about their life would take them too far out of their routine.
Oh no, no, no. But they are dreaming after all, so mm, they may not be the best conversational partners.
Right.
So you're saying we most likely only got attacked is because we materialized out of thin air, and then
Um,
that broke their minds. Kind of.
mm, Possibly,
See, I nod. See,
probably. I can still
It's
hear you.
Natasha. You're always right. Yep. Mm-hmm.
well, I didn't say anything. I was asking the question. So I'm glad you see the truth.
Well, that's if that's everything, I'll
Do you know?
I'll
Sorry.
no, please go ahead.
So you were talking about being in their dreams and being able to take things out of them. If we do something here in your dream town, do we get to take it with us when we leave?
No, no, this is the land of the spirit, after all.
Then what about our bodies right now? It's we're just sort of fading away, right? If we take too long, we would just die.
Yeah, if you take too long, you'll eventually die of old age or malnutrition. That'll probably happen first.
But not hunger or thirst, which happens much faster.
Mm, I'll see what I can't do about that.
Oh, thank you.
Ah, what's a little favor between friends?
Mm. How often is that old lady drop by? What's she even doing here?
Yeah. Running amok. Sowing chaos.
Mm.
Best that you avoid her.
What, she gets something out of doing that, or is this her bad hobby?
My annoyance.
Why should points to you?
Is there in there this
Sorry.
town?
Sorry, the kind of got in the way there. I didn't quite could you try again?
How? Why is she an annoyance to you?
He runs this place, and she's fucking it up.
I
Rightly
understand that,
so.
but if you're in control over this, how can she mess it up for you?
Because
Like, what do you know, check
some
her out?
people are just assholes.
I
And
mean,
they like to, you know, put a fly in the ointment, so to speak.
mm,
I really
she
don't.
powerful. You can't punish her.
Well, she does seem to be where I am not. It's kind of hard to
Mm.
stop someone who sneaks about town and causes ruckus.
Is she immortal?
Hmm, I don't know.
You don't know what she is. Or you just don't know if she's immortal.
I, I guess both, technically, now that I think about it.
Um,
Mm.
for sake of having correct terminology, what are you?
I'm Octavian Dreamwalker.
Um, yes, and I am Maraid, but if I'm an elf,
Well, what are you exactly?
I'm an elf, mostly.
Eh,
Half?
sort of.
What's the other, not mostly part?
Well, sometimes two different people will get together and you can have someone who is half and half.
Also, a horse sometimes.
Also a horse sometimes. um,
Well, I guess you could call me a caretaker then.
okay, okay. Alright.
Alright, I think we got. Oh, wait, what's up with the big three-story building? Why is it so warded?
Ah, that, that's my house.
Oh,
I like my privacy.
it's understandable. Alright. I guess we'll get on to those problems you're talking about.
Well, I do thank you,
Mhm.
and I'll see what I can do about those bodies.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Bye bye. And he strolls off. All right, let's take a 5-minute break.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, my eyeballs are floating. I'll be
Alrighty.
right back.
Anybody want some bread?
No.
I think we're holding on with the bread.
I'll take the bread and give it a good sniff.
Smells delicious.
Uh-oh.
Fresh and still warm.
Oh.
Alright, she gave you the bread, so it'd be wrong for us to take your food. So, yeah. You gonna eat it, Erebus?
Is it enough? Is the bread enough portions for our group?
It's enough for 3 portions.
3 portions.
Or no, excuse me, 4 portions. Sorry.
Okay.
Like, you want to leave one person out of this?
Someone's not getting no bread.
I assume we're still waiting on Ziri, or is
No,
that
I'm
all?
here.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
So
Hmm.
Octavian strolls on off. What are you all doing?
Oh. I think I'm gonna hit up the forge and then we hit up the inn.
Did you want to go see Casimir? I'm looking over at Lucian.
Probably not.
Why not?
Well, he said Casimir is that statue, and the clothes, the kind of similar that. Man, it could just be from the time period, but could have been the Lich. Called him
Lich,
Sun Drinker.
come here.
It's
Harvey,
true.
come here.
I
We
guess
already
it
got
might.
blown up once already.
I mean, sure. Yeah.
No.
You wanted to look at that list, though, didn't you?
Maybe I could just figure it out by asking around.
Maybe.
Alright, I go
No.
walk to the forge.
I do want to kind of see if they could fix it. So we all go before.
Which forge?
That too? Oh, it's Bronson and Adaris. It's closer.
Do you think the people that. Do you think he would be somewhere in particular? I can form this question better. Is there some place that this person would enjoy to be at? Some place that would be. That would be the good place, you know? For us to look out for them?
I mean, I guess he said this place was one of many afterlives. So
There's a good chance that.
we went
They,
to the other one before coming to this one. So
I
it's,
mean, sure, but I don't want to think about them getting stuck in there forever. And I'd think it'd be rude to assume that of whoever Lucian is looking for to.
I'll just listen out the options.
I don't know. There's so many places he could be.
Yeah.
Wait, anyway, he said dream items can't go to the real world, so if I buy dream armor, I ain't keeping dream armor.
That's what he said.
Oh. What about dream enchantment?
Oh,
Shoot.
who knows?
That's
Maybe
No.
right.
his
Then
magic.
we don't know about them fixing your sword either.
Well, I mean the materials are not dream, so
Sure, but the
maybe
fix is dream.
this magic is magic.
Weird.
Before we just assume they can, why don't we just ask?
That's Octavian?
There's no harm in asking.
We really should have asked him before he left.
It's alright. Sure, the blacksmith person will know.
Why does a dream town need a graveyard? I mean, if you're already dead,
Yeah, but they don't know that they're dead, right?
keep it as a dream.
There's plenty of people that keep going to graveyard in their life, and that it's a normal place to go
And,
to.
and it's the happiest thing you've ever done.
Well, not the happiest, but they'd be sad if they didn't have a place to go.
Yeah. If you really want to check it out, we can get you a shovel.
Why? Why is that the response?
Erebus is like, I have a shovel. Holds up his trowel.
Ciao, ciao.
Why is that the go-to? Why? Just...
Like, you talk like you never dug a grave before.
No! I don't! Once a body is in the ground, it stays there.
Well,
Most of the time.
don't trees, use their roots to absorb nutrients?
Well,
That's a
yes,
part of nature.
in the sense that our little bits go out into the universe and that sort of thing.
Alright, so we're the tree roots that get
You are
the other
not
stuff
tree
that the
roots. Disrespectful of the trees.
well, they're grave robbing the corpses and nutrients.
They are not grave robbing. We have given the body to the earth. I guess. Why is it different?
And then the earth lets us dig up what we need. It moves out of the way for us.
I know, she is way more into this than digging up tubers.
Look, Gustav, there's nothing wrong with that, right? It's in the ground. Soil moves out of the way with the shovel, and we get what we need.
For the record, if I am put in the ground, I do not want you to dig me back up.
Well, that's Gustav. It's a good idea, Gustav, right?
I'm just referring to my own body when I die.
Well, it's two against one here.
Don't I have any right to say what happens to my body?
Oh, I guess yours specifically. Well, I'll keep a note of that.
What are you going on about? Yes, I'm aware that no one is using the body. I don't know, it's disrespectful. You are not a tree either. I mean, I guess it's a body. I don't know if it'd work. That feels strange. No, I don't think that there'd be anyone who would willingly give us a body.
I just stare at Marie. Gustav, who's she talking to?
Well,
Oh,
I guess we could ask. Is feels awful. But then I'd have to offer this. I know I wouldn't be using it. If I rescind my right to having my body when it's in the ground, could I have yours if you happen to die?
If I stay dead for 2 months,
For 2 months. Alright.
oh, and you can't be the one to murder me, or have you push the axe into others to murder me.
That's fair. Same you to me. This is a
Okay,
strange agreement.
there you go. I don't plan on dying or staying dead, so
it sounds like you guys are talking about murdering each other, but not murdering each other.
We're not murdering each other, we're just uh,
it's a
trying
gentleman's
to
agreement.
figure out a good way to willingly get a body from somebody.
Damn, so you want my body too? Just like everybody else.
A hot commodity.
Mm-mm. Alright, Emic, we burn down the forge.
Oh God.
Ah, I've just realized I've been muted.
Oh, shit. How long you been talking?
I've been letting you guys talk mostly, but I've said
Okay.
a couple of things. So what are you guys doing?
Well, I guess we're heading to the forge.
Yeah,
But Maraid
too.
wants Natasha's body after she dies for some reason.
I mean, I guess I could make the agreement with everybody. I. No, absolutely not. You do not get Lucian's body.
No, you can have it. It's already
Nope,
dead.
absolutely not.
Sprout, you can have it.
I don't agree to this. I know it's his body. It would just
Gustav, who's she talking to?
it would just be weird.
Lucian, why you keep calling Maraid by different names? Or
Do
a
we
nickname or something?
Yeah.
I insight. I
I
choose to succeed.
choose to succeed.
Yeah, Marae goes by Sprog sometimes.
I mean, I know
Oh,
there's more to this, but I don't know what it is though.
The thing is, I don't know how you would insight what is going on either.
Why don't you just talking to yourself? But you know, weird. I'll get to the bottom of it eventually.
Can't we
Like,
just?
the real question is, why does it matter?
It would just be more strange if it were you, I think.
No, I was talking to Natasha. She's the one who's all like, "Hey, what's the matter? Why does Maraid have all these different names?" And blah,
Oh,
blah,
thank
blah.
God.
It seemed you just alternate like all the time for some reason. I was wondering.
Lucy, does it matter? Like, we've been together for a little bit now.
I mean, I don't actually care for you. I was just asking. Is that
Yeah.
right, Gustav? You want to know too, don't you?
I just assume it was whatever voice was talking in the head at the moment.
Well, you got voices in your head too, Hermes?
Do you have voices in your head?
Sometimes.
Like, actual voices, or that little voice that people talk about in the head called a conscience? That does
What's
not
one? What?
speak to Natasha, apparently, whenever she's digging up graves.
I mean, they didn't say I couldn't. They don't mind. They're dead.
Saying much of anything, mate.
Exactly. See, if they cared, they would say something.
And
Conscience. You just ignore that one.
I feel like then it is simple enough. There's two voices in my head. One is named Maraid, and the other one is named Sprog.
Hmm.
You've the first time you saw us, you actually met Sprog first. I met you second. Well, Erebus, I think you met me first, and were talking to Sprog after, and
Hmm.
we just kind of tried.
Fair enough.
See.
If I call you
I,
by the wrong name, I apologize.
It's all right.
is a Sprague a physical or a mental entity?
Um, in Sprog is the same sort of entity I am.
I mean,
I
like, is he like a ghost, like possession, or is he uh
No, Sprog isn't a
tangible?
ghost, but hmm, no, Sprog is not a ghost. In fact, apparently Sprog is afraid of ghosts.
They are a little creepy.
You're not scared of ghosts, you just find them unsettling. Alright, well,
Yes, I can agree with that one.
Aren't we technically ghosts right now?
yeah.
Sounds like owls to me.
What's wrong with owls?
Superstition.
Nothing.
Are you afraid of owls? Do I creep you out?
No.
Do I creep you out?
Do you find them
Good.
unsettling? Right. But no, Sprog is physical like I am. It's just we sort of share one body.
See, burrow deep inside you, or you just combine?
Um, combined, I think. Like, Sprog is listening to you right now, and I don't think that one of us has more control of this than the other. We just agree to give each other the body one day and the other.
All right.
So it's 9:30 now.
We have piddle fucked the day away.
Yeah. So we'll
It's
call
a lot
it
of good
an
banter,
end.
though.
We'll call it into the game here. We'll pick up next game with you guys heading into Indra's Forge.
Did we level
Hope
up,
you guys-
Amy?
I mean, level 3.
No.